Hey, Blonde, what did you say you're gonna buy calls on at Open?
He mentioned
Oh, whoa, MGMI.
G Pro or something last night.
Good morning, guys.
Morning.
Oh yeah, this dip buy on GoPro was perfect yesterday. Nice
Yeah, I
gains.
might have some shares. This is actually my first entry on GoPro. I was like waiting for like a proper dip buy. Then it just kept going up. So I got like a $9.02 fill, I think.
Nice. CLOV CEO put out a statement. It's running this morning. I shorted puts at that, so that should be doing okay. 1275 pre-market.
Dude, those 6 million puts that MG and I came in yesterday, he's gonna be down huge. Unless it
Wow.
was part of it. But still.
What if they were short?
Yeah, I mean that was it was out of the hold on. Yeah, those puts were out of the money. The 6 million at least. Unless it was a hedge for like a long, but I don't know. It's hard to read from that.
Was there a news event on MGNI?
Yeah, they made an acquisition. They acquired a let me see. Oh, it's a connected TV and advertising platform, video advertising platform. They paid 1.17 billion in cash and stock. Yeah, about half of it's cash, and then half of it's in common shares. But when we got into this, we had a long-term theme on just a lot of advertising dollars shifting into digital, and less from like traditional advertising platforms like TV or newspapers and stuff. It's one of the reasons why Roku is also doing well, and Google.
Wow, I gotta hand it to you guys. This was a great call. This is the second equity position I've ever had that runs 100%.
Yeah.
The other one's API.
I mean, I wish I joined UT like in November of last year when TJ called out SE at like $30. Oh man, and some other ones obviously. Nice, good job, great job, Blonde.
Thanks, man. This was all you guys. Great alert. Great alert.
Yeah, I think when we called out MGNI, we also called out TTD, the trade desk. So MGNI, they're serving the sell side of advertising, and then TTD is more on the buy side. So, for instance, if you're like Netflix, you're looking to sell advertising space, then you'd use MGNI.
Wow, TDC.
Two minutes, guys. I'm still holding Netflix recent ad and CLOV recent ad. That's it. GoPro might be good for a bounce at 9. So I was taking it easy today, managing positions.
Yep, same. I'm just gonna take some partials on MGNI. So it's like doubled since in a month.
What a run. I love it. Love to see it.
Dude, now I have to find something else to use my rocket ship emojis on.
RKT is testing VWAP.
I don't have the chart open right now.
It's just consolidating from between like low 20s to 21, 22. 1 minute.
Dude, I don't know if I could touch RKT. Like, yeah, I don't know. It trades like a meme.
Oh my god. Another 25K day. Just day change.
Nice.
It's mostly from MGNI.
Good morning, and congrats on MGNI.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, we added at 25, but I think you and I added even more at 22, right?
That's when I got in, when you guys added at 25.
TJ, look at TDC price.
Spice coming down a bit. And so is pins. Watch pins over here long over, let's say, 84. All right, perfect. Got filled.
Wow, Snap recovered from the bottom. Whoa, that's pretty big.
And TDC is just running, guys. This is finally when TDC is actually good. I was just early last year and I just didn't hold it. All it did was consolidate.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, it's actually a really good stock. And value-wise, too, like, that thing was so undervalued. Grossly.
Talking about this one, man. Wow. Amazing.
Snap is killing it.
Would you spread MGNI here, TJ? Like on these like big, huge spikes? Or maybe give it like a day or two.
See, like, if it doesn't crack 60, take a little bit off, or I prefer just selling calls. It's a huge move, right? So maybe sell like the 70 calls if they have some.
I think they only have 60.
They only have 60, I'd wait. Yeah, they only have 60. If you are planning to take some off, you can sell the 60. I mean, worst thing that can happen is you're just taking a scale out there.
Well, my Unity calls are down now, but just want to see if I should add for a long here, but give it a sec. What do you think about a Unity long at 130?
Ooh, it hit 130?
Yeah.
I think it was at 130. 120 is what I liked.
I like it for a short under.
They beat on EPS, they beat on revenue. Guidance is kind of just in line.
But I think their guidance, I think it was lower than what we expected on Unity.
I see.
I gotta take a look. Give me 1 sec. Trying to knife catch pins. Alright guys, Twitch stream is also up.
There we go. mRNA.
Of the fact that I hedged up my PTON.
Ooh, CRUS cruise. It looks like a really good dip buy at this level.
Watching for the 174 break here on mRNA.
And ATVI is just taking off. Whoa, what happened to Sava? Why did it tank so much?
Why did it go up so much? That's my question.
Because stonks only go up. Got my pins average 82.75. Let's see. I should have it went up $1 or something. I was too greedy. Should have sold some. Bill.com, BILL. That one's still moving.
It is a 174 break. Just keep swimming.
And PayPal's finally doing what it should be doing, coming down.
Unity held that 130 for now.
Long or short?
Ooh,
Oh,
damn, that thing moved up.
Good work, man.
whoa. Yep. Took a $5 move, like 2 candles.
That is crazy.
I wanted to add more calls, but at a 130, but the spreads were terrible, like a $2 spread on the contracts.
It is a 175 here. There we go.
VRM testing 44.
Sorry, which ticker?
VRM.
Oh, nice. Damn, we got honestly the best entry ever.
On CRM.
Yep.
VRM. Hey, Greedy, here's what I love about selling calls, like into earnings. So I sold the 72 calls,
Oh dang.
and even though, Snap came back here, it's still worth nothing now.
Yeah, the IV rinse and what's the current price of Snap right now?
$1.
Damn. Someone called Tesla. Nice call on that one. 840 to 850 almost.
Yep, still holding on to that Tesla play. Let's see how it goes.
Unity's trying to test that high again. See if we can tap it. About $1 away, but we'll see.
On GoPro, I sold the $13 calls.
Right on.
Easy money.
Hey, those CRM calls we picked up like a few weeks ago, they're finally up nicely.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
64%. Sucks. I had to get out of my, CRM, like long trade, just in case I needed the cash if, what's it called? GME went higher.
Oh, gotcha.
Speaking of GME, I went
bought
long
more
on it
SPY here.
yesterday. Oh, sick. All right.
Yeah, I didn't get it in that 215. I got it in around the 220.
Yeah, me too. I had to keep adding on to it. And the problem was when it got to 215s, I mean, I already had so much in it that I think I had 800K shares. And it's like, okay, there's no point of me even adding on to it. It's not going to make a dent on my average. Calls was a better option.
Yeah, for the leverage, for sure.
And IIVI is back up now, over 100% now. I'm just waiting to see if we can crack over and stay over 90. Oh, you seen GRWG?
Oh, dang. So I think our growth picks, EXPI, APPS, Fubo, Futu.
API.
GRWG was the only one I didn't go super heavy on. I wish I did, but
Oh, take a look at API. That thing just rocketed.
yeah, it was like in that 2-month channel, right? That 2-month range.
Yeah.
Actually, my bad. It was more like 4 months.
Yes, I exercised some of those 125 calls for Apple. Because I also sold that position just in case GME would have gone against me.
Oh, just as cash because you were really short on it.
Yeah, because Apple was at like 126 when I bought the 125 calls. And then just in case, like I bought both. So I bought the 125 and then I went out to 150 call just to see which one has better returns. And man, like staying in the money, this is when it starts paying off. I guess the last like 90 days or well, closer to expiration. It's actually better to buy just in the money if you're doing leaps.
For sure.
I don't know, maybe it was just Apple.
So Futu is actually down quite a lot today. I think maybe I'll have one more red day, but yeah, it could be an okay long here. I think the levels I want to see hold is around $100.
Ooh, that's a nice pullback.
Yep.
Hey, Greedy, Unity's breaking out.
So your mic's low.
Unity is breaking out.
Nice. We alerted at 1:30.
I went long GME and also take a look at Goose there. I know Goose wasn't an easy hold, but glad we did.
I just took that long too. It's gonna mention. Looks good at this level, you know. I mean, not now to buy, but got in about 64.
Wow, great call on Unity. I'm here trying to make pins move up here.
Thank you, thank you.
TJ, what's your GME average?
What's there? 54? That was just on the long side. My short side, I'm still holding. I got like a 280, I think, average on toss on the short side.
Yeah, I'm just going in for a quick scalp.
OZON making all-time highs too.
Yeah, that one I got. Finally, about time.
Yeah, I think he alerted like around like 40, right?
Yeah, exactly 40.
I wonder if they deliver in Ukraine. I know they're Russian, but I wonder if they're in Ukraine. I can try it out.
My OZON one. Oh, that would be so cool.
See if they have like 2-day delivery, just like Prime, or 1 day.
Ah, finally ZM. Yes, ZM's rocking. What calls ahead of earnings?
Took GoPro long at 885.
Come on, mRNA. Got to break that 175 here.
Oh dang, Zoom's at 407 now? 408. Nice.
Yeah, man.
Yep.
Yeah, a lot of decent dip buys on some of the growth names today.
GME, that's insane. What did Robinhood release it? Oh, they lifted the buy restriction.
And guys, Zoom, we alerted for our premium members too. Long over 333, and that's the contracts that I'm holding, as you guys see there.
Nice.
And take some off on GME over here. This one was just like a quick, mean reversion trade. So I'm gonna keep like a small portion and then hold the rest. Sorry, I'm gonna sell off a large portion and hold a tiny bit left. STMP is doing really good. Great call on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's taking off.
Dude, EXPI is one. It tapped 131. It was like 120 yesterday, right? Or 125 or something.
Yeah.
Did GME halt? Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Watch Robinhood restricted again.
Yeah. It's gonna happen. Give it like 38 minutes.
There we go, PTON. Finally.
I'm still in here in GME. Just 100 shares. I got it at 67.27. It's not bad.
Nicely done.
Mm-hmm. Oh, TJ, did you catch the dip on pins on like around like 81.50 ish?
I got an 82.75 average. Haven't added onto it yet. I was trying to add at 81s, but right now, like never got filled there.
I see. Looks good for a bounce.
Oil's leading large caps right now.
So I think Posh may be bottoming out.
I think GME halted.
Yeah, it halted.
You know, this is the picture whenever GME halts.
Yeah, where's that VW comparison picture?
Dude,
That's the worst.
I'm still in shock. Like, GME hit 483 just a few days ago, man. That is nutty.
I'll buy a single share just so I can say I was part of it at one point.
There was so much gain porn on WSP like last week, and now it's all gain loss porn. I think people are saying like GME 1000.
Yeah, that's why I'm holding on to holding on to some. GME I got.
Oh, sorry to interrupt. Skills is breaking out. SKLZ.
29k shares just to see.
Nice. Yep. SKLZ tapping that high 39.80, I think. Sorry, 39.71.
Jeez, another ticker I didn't hold. Damn it.
Keep some runners.
Yep. I had a 2050 average on skills and a boatload of shares.
Damn. By the way, Penn, I can't believe this, but like, wasn't Penn like $5 in March? It's like 126 now. That is nutty. Oh, it's breaking out skills. Can it tap 40? Come on. Etsy, APPS, and PDD are all shooting up right now.
10 seconds till the GME open.
Oh, shot up. Oh, wait, actually, no.
It is.
It's coming.
Yeah, man, they restricted it, lifted it. So this thing's gonna keep going.
All right, I got my one share, boys.
Yeah, there we go.
To the
Or like
moon.
all platforms or what? Or just Robinhood?
Where all the Clove holders
Take a
at?
partial here.
Oh, there goes GME again.
Where's the Clove gang?
I'm here.
Okay.
Man, this is insane.
Wow.
I did alert buying it yesterday too.
Is it halted again?
Yeah. I took a partial there at 80. I think we're gonna get pull maybe down to 70s.
NQ
Can you
dropped.
can you take like partials on single shares on like Robinhood because they do like fractional shares?
I don't know.
Yeah, you should be able to hold by dollar amount.
Yeah, maybe if you select
Dude, that's crazy. I could take a partial on a single share. Hold on, let me just transfer this over to Robinhood so they can restrict it again.
Oh, RTO is coming down. Whoa, hey, TJ, and the other guys, looks like the Futu dib got bought for now. Yeah, it tapped 106 and now it's 113.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, looks like Fubo also got bought too on the dip.
Clove 1150.
Boo, Clove. Go back the other way.
Oh, dang, wow. Where's Chamath, man?
Ask Gotti.
Washing off the Roundup. It got sprayed on him.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't done any scalps. I'm just added some swings on Unity and Futu, just seeing if there's any other good dip buys. $76K of Palantir $65 calls came in for April. Also, I don't think I mentioned this one in UT, but I think we mentioned it in one of the channels that we're in, TJ, CORR, Core. I think I got in around like $6. It's 11 now.
Damn, missed that one.
It was my like random like energy play. They do like energy infrastructure, like pipelines and stuff like that. Oil specifically.
Skills. We got option volume on it. 45 calls. Oh, greedy. I'm streaming the scanner flow algo. If you want to look at it.
Okay, yeah, I'll take a look.
GME's open.
I only have my laptop, so hard to have so many windows open. I wish I was back at home with all my monitors.
I know what you mean.
Damn, look at GME go.
Going to yesterday's high day.
GME 90.
Oh, that's a break.
You guys see why we never added onto Clove yesterday? Now we get to add.
There's a lot of people in here that bought that dip yesterday.
Took a partial 94.31. Perfect. Was close.
I barely got my club order canceled yesterday.
That's why you guys got to stop talking about the same ticker so many times. Someone's going to get stuck holding a bag.
Yeah. Exactly.
Well, as long as their orders pad my losses. No, never mind. I can't do that.
Yeah, but then if it tanks, then you're all screwed. Now you have so much resistance. You all bought it at the same price as you did.
Very true.
Hey, so for tickers that pop like crazy on acquisitions, I know they usually sell off from open, but usually what happens like a few days after? Does it continue going up or does it consolidate? I'm just trying to. I took some parcels in MG and I'm just trying to figure out what to do with the rest.
I'll say it's like a hit or miss. I wish there was like a clear answer for that. Okay, so I did get my pins ad, so now it's about break even. So I'm just gonna take off the ads and hold on to the initial position. So I got a 81.73 average now.
Zoom's breaking out. High day there. 412.80.
Perfect. Yeah, I'm trading this for like the earnings run up. I hope it just continues grinding. I think it's time I get out of WW. Wait, when do they have earnings?
There's a lot of Zoom calls coming in out of the money.
They have earnings on the 23rd of this month.
Oh, thank you.
Good morning, team.
All right, I think I can hold on to it then. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
And you said 22nd or 23rd of February, right? For WW?
It's the 23rd aftermarket.
Thank you. Man, I wish IB would just show it on my portfolio screen. That would make it easier.
K-Bigs, do you hear it? K-Bigs, are you here?
Easier. I didn't hear him earlier either.
Oh.
See you earlier. I think he messed steps away.
Does anyone have a ZM earnings date?
I think February 20 something.
Oh yeah, it's
Oh, March 1st.
yeah, March 1st.
After market close.
I think they'll do well. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so too.
I think everyone thought the vaccine news would make it tank, and it kind of did tank, but I think it tanked a little too much to the lows on ZM.
I agree.
That's our article saying at the rate of vaccinations that we have right now, it's going to take at least 6 to 7 years to get back to normal.
Damn. Oh, guys, watch QCOM over here. Wanted to stay over 145. Oh my god.
GME about to open.
Went short on it when I should have gone long. Wow.
Yeah, GME should open soon.
Ah, shit. GME, I forgot to take some size off.
Open.
Damn, that's a ton of profits for me on this one.
Easy, man. Next, looking for a short on Tesla under 840.
ZM breaking new highs. 413.29. It's a flat top breakout there, I think, if it holds. There we go. Come on.
Unity looks good over this 134. You still in at 130?
Yeah, I picked up some shares. And
Yes, looks good.
Yeah, I went with Maze just to get some time on it. I just saw March 19 pins 85 calls for 3.6 million. ZM for 1450. Looks like it's doing that flat top breakout. Man, that's insane. I was looking at the I was looking at the 420 calls for today on ZM. They opened at 8 cents and they hit a high of $3.
Damn, that's insane. I mean, it just grinded up. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is nutty, man. Little 40 bagger if you timed it, but obviously it's hard to time these zero DTEs. Etsy's oh. Yep, Etsy's just grinding up, man. Holy, look at that chart, man.
That is crazy on Etsy.
Oh my gosh. 1 cent on the 240 calls. They opened for Etsy today, and they're at $1 now. 100 bagger.
Man, I should have shorted GME. I think it'll crack 100.
Yeah, the Etsy spreads are cancer though on the zero DTEs.
I'm out of the rest of the position at 78. 178.
Oh, damn. G Pro. I gotta sell an alert on this one.
Trying to tank this now.
Jamie?
Yeah. I'd say long over 75, short under. Wouldn't recommend to buy though, like unless you know what you're doing.
Tesla's kind of flat today.
Yo, Gotti, are you here?
Yes, sir. I am here. I'm watching Tesla and WMT.
And GMS is about to break over 30. again.
Amazing. Yo, my whole account's going up there. Thank God.
Yeah, I just broke 30. It's pumping.
I just see it. I just saw it right now. I was watching like 10 minutes ago. I wasn't doing anything.
I added on so much to that position this past week.
Yeah, me too. My man. DJ lifestyle. Bro, I was waiting for that forever for that 30 break. Damn.
Yeah, that doesn't look bad at all.
Yep.
Wish they had options.
Oh, they don't?
Nope.
Saving DJs like me every day.
You know.
But it's low volume, so yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Damn. I had like 2 accounts.
I bought some QCOM. Hopefully it doesn't tank on me. I got a 145.20 average now. And QCOM does not like me.
Yeah, it sounds bad. 145 is crucial.
Yeah, there's a huge bidder.
Is it you?
Maybe.
You on the tape, and then you don't even know what you.
That's what it is, man. You forgot your other account.
That's jokes. It's teacher for sure.
MG&I is. Yeah, that 145. I agree. That 145 area is crucial.
Yeah.
Volume there.
That's the life support right there.
Yeah, let's see how some volume coming in here.
We don't see the bids on there. TJ, I'm sorry. I like this first short.
Someone's buying 100 and... All right, 37K.
That's insane. Let's see.
It's getting filled.
Yeah. Take a small short and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, if it tests support,
DK.
I think I'll probably test the last gap up post earnings.
They're eating it, but we'll see.
Yeah, honestly, if they eat it, definitely getting out before they do.
Yeah. 200 before.
Yeah, I'm not sticking around. But looks like it's holding. Whoever it is actually wants to buy it, so that's good. I like that.
Maybe if this holds, I'll probably buy some Jan 2022 calls. For I don't know, like 170. Some 450 calls for Zoom coming in for next week. Yeah, there's a ton of Zoom call flow today, man. All out of the money too.
There it is again on QCOM.
Yep. Fubo calls for $50.50, 200K for next week.
Careful here, TJ. They're eating it.
Yeah, which is a good thing. They're not pulling the order. That I like.
Yeah, true.
Just posted the Zoom call flow thanks to one of our other members.
It's getting eaten, but we got a ton of volume still there. So let's see. Whoever's selling it at 145s, I'm gonna get out too. All right, I got out.
There it is.
Just in case. And of course it's gonna move up now for sure. They're like, all right, TJ's out. Let me just go. Oh, okay. Thank God. Okay.
Sorry, I bet against you, man.
Oh no, that's perfectly fine. I got out like pennies.
Oh, yeah.
I saw it breaking, so I'm like, all right, fuck it. I'm not gonna hold on to it. So
Yeah.
20 cents, nothing. But now we get to buy it cheaper. I'll put an alert for 140.
Yeah, I was grabbing a quick scalp. I already took my partial there.
Yeah, which makes no sense. I mean, sales went up 150% year over year. I need to tackle this one.
Yeah, that's what's been happening lately, I noticed.
Yeah, because this would be like my next CRM trade. So that's why I'm like really focused on this.
Yeah.
I'll buy some calls actually. You know what? Since the volume came down. I mean, IV came down.
Hang on. Yeah, I think we can get another 40, 50 cents downside if we fail here.
If this goes up, if that was the entire bottom, I swear to God.
What's your
Just unfair. If that was just buying stops, and I miss my stop buying, entry, I'm gonna be pretty mad.
Can you imagine that, dude?
What's stopping
Probably
up?
gonna do it, trust me.
Yeah.
Guys,
Someone wanted that many shares. I mean, there was 170K, way over that actually. So someone did buy all that up.
And it's not being sold heavy either now.
Yeah, let's see. I hope it comes down just so I can buy it again.
Yeah.
Yes, okay, I'm happy.
Oh, I forgot. I still got snap shares to that. Oh, I should have stopped. That looks good, man.
thanks, Marimo. Appreciate it.
Dude, that's the best feeling, man. When you forget you have a position open and it's in the green.
Oh, I love that feeling.
It's like finding a dollar in your pocket, bro. Maybe for you, like 100K in your pocket just rolled up, but you know what I mean?
Hey, we all do this for money.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check his pocket. He's like, yeah, it's there.
Yeah, snap. There we go.
Dude, somebody's trying to push the AMD price down. Like on all these run ups, it just gets this huge sell order every time.
Yeah. It's annoying.
It's like just let AMD go up, man.
Right.
I can't imagine why they'd, want anything better than the price that it's at now.
Yo, you guys are jokes. Alright, watching the 60 here and snap. You can do it. Dude, look at our Unity position, man. Killed it on the 130, man. Good work.
Look at VRM.
Wow, QCOM. That was the bottom.
There it is, man. Did you get it?
Not enough. Wow, and then they rip it. I should have just bought that stop out. As soon as I stopped out, I should have just bought it. I think that was the stop out buy.
You did him dirty, man. Looking for this 136 on Unity. I'm personally taking about half off. Here's the 60 on Snap. Come on.
All right. I'm gonna go grab a coffee before I make any stupid ideas.
Oh, I should do that too, bro, because we're both on the same, you know?
Yeah.
What are you guys in?
Everything.
Yeah, a whole bunch of stuff.
That's the honest answer, you know?
I'm just like sitting here, doing nothing, watching charts, which generally means I'm about to do something really stupid.
I added some to QCOM.
All right, I'll be back in a half hour. See ya.
Yes, sir.
I like Facebook over 268.
Oh, look at, oh my god, I knew it. Just not my day, guys. It's just QCOM's just ripping now.
You didn't add it?
Yeah, but not enough. Then that's the problem.
Bro, market order like me. Come on.
I can't do degen things like that. I'd move markets.
Yeah.
I'm just playing.
I know.
Slap like 15 mil on it.
Look at that. Wow. Gotta stop second guessing myself.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back. Man, I messed up on QCOM. Didn't get enough size in because I stopped out. And then when I did buy a little bit, it rockets, but don't have enough size in it.
Ah, shoot.
Guys, like QCOM, it's a good company.
For sure.
TJ, I think you might get your opportunity to add.
Cucumber.
I'm dying.
I want to see a 142.
You know what a cucumber looks like? A big
Like a
green
pickle?
candle.
Bro.
I was like, where's this going? This could go either way.
Anywhere. Could go anywhere.
Yeah, cucumber just. I mean, it's making a higher low from the bottom. That's good, I guess.
Damn, Greedy went. Great work, brother. I just saw that.
Thank you.
All my boomer stocks hold the market up right now.
Thank God, bro.
Sometimes y'all gotta be grateful.
Appreciative.
Yeah, bro. Let's wait for Apple to break down from this bear flag it's in, and AMD to do the same, and pray that these boomer stocks keep holding.
Stocks. Hit him with the DJ Khaled on this one.
Look at DHR. This might be a good spot to buy. On the daily. Yeah, I could see a good little swing trade out of this.
This one's a little pricey for me. What do they do?
Oh, I have no idea.
I love it. I love it already. I'm in. Sold.
My convincing argument.
Yeah, I'm sold. I bought QCOM again, just to add it a bit more. Just don't want to get shaken out of for like pennies. So let's see if this one holds at least.
He bought the dip. Pump it.
Someone dropped that video, you know, the pump it one?
Yeah.
Oh, I bought QCOM, not whatever you guys were talking about.
TJ called that one, I'm pretty sure. BRM.
Hey, is there a way to save a Word document file as a PG, like PNG file?
Sorry, you said how to open a PNG file?
No, can you save it as a PNG file, like a Word doc?
I don't know.
Oh, okay, cool. Save as PDF.
Ripster just called out apps. Looks like a bull flag on APPS.
Did you see his pins trade yesterday? He bought like 4K of shares right before market close. And I think 5 minutes later it was up 10%.
Jesus, damn.
Yeah.
He was up like 40 G's in 5 minutes.
Holy.
APPS looks like it wants to break out.
When G Pro back to our entry area yesterday.
Yeah, if it doesn't hold this 860, I'm cutting it.
Damn it, guys, don't buy on the ask. We didn't even get to get a fill.
Here comes the volume in apps. New all-time high.
Nice alert.
Do you guys remember if I alerted SE a few days ago? I think I did. I just don't know if I posted it here. I can't remember. Let me check.
I think you told your other favorite friends, not us.
Oh, he left us out the cool kids club.
Yeah,
Oh no, I
bro.
think Arms did. Yeah, actually, I think I did alert it here. Okay.
Just trolling, brother. I'm pretty sure you didn't. I probably missed it too.
No, all good. Yeah, I think I alerted the May. Well, I got in the May 230s. Those are already up 100% already in a week.
I'm just sending
Oh
you.
yeah.
Oh, Bala, my bad, buddy. Bala, between earnings, guidance mover, and then also between gainers, just add the spacing a bit.
So I know TJ, you're in SE since like the 30s or 40s, but For some of those more recent traders, I usually like buying SE on the pullbacks when it hits like 20 or 30 points. Just look at the daily for like this past 6 months. Every time it's dipped like 20 or 30 points and bounced back pretty hard.
All right, let me take a look.
ZM's paying me today.
Swear.
Yeah, I picked it up at 380.
Oh, runs up again. Nice. All right. Oh, damn. Starbucks. Oh,
Oh, what?
What kind of O is that?
Is that a good O or a bad O?
oh no, I just saw this article on Luckin Coffee. They filed for bankruptcy.
No.
Oh, that's why Starbucks is moving. Because Starbucks, they're both in China.
Oh. When you said O, I had to take a look at all 8 positions that I was on.
I'd have a bigger reaction if that happened.
It would have been like,
So, I added more Pfizer to my long account. If I ever complain about this ticker, just tell me to shut up. Can't believe I'm doing this. Daily, it looks like this is at its bounce point. It's on this long trend line I have drawn. Yep. Nah, I'm gonna do it now.
Yep, and I just checked. Luckin is down 54% today.
They're on OTC, right?
Yeah, I think they're on the. Yep, that's right. It's funny though, because in June it hit 90 cents and like it was like $9 at some point like a month ago.
God.
Which is like hilarious, right? For a company that admitted fraud or committed fraud rather, not admitted.
Looking for 88 here on AMD. I think I made it.
Wow. It hit 15 actually a few days ago. Holy.
Right before declaring bankruptcy.
Yep.
Yeah. Someone mentioned.
I love it.
That's classic. I should have bought them at 15. Just kidding. Let's see if we can get to 88 here on AMD. I did mention this morning. I think I mentioned in the chat I wasn't on voice.
Although one thing to consider, and I think Nick Blaston made a good point, it's just bankruptcy in the US where it doesn't have any holdings other than the depository shares, because all their stores are in China.
So it's just in regards to the ADRs that are listed on them.
I think so. I gotta check in with my Chinese buddies because see if the stores are still packed.
You'll see that post John C. put up there about AMPG.
Yep. Do we want it gone?
It's a 80-cent ticker.
Yay or nay? The tribe has to speak. Do we want it gone?
Nay.
God.
Tell him he won't get banned or kicked if he has a position in it.
Picks or it didn't happen, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
Ban.
Okay, Blonde. I don't even need you. I already know what you want to do. Okay, you and Soya.
Ban first, ask questions later.
I love it. Yo, Tesla's bouncing here, eh? Keep an eye on Tesla, guys.
Dude, Snap had an amazing recovery, man, from yesterday's lows and after hours.
You guys, butterfly.
We're listening, Mark.
Can barely hear you though, bud.
All
Mark, I think your volume's a little bit low, brother.
right, 1 second. Let me just answer this.
Snap coming up on CNBC soon. Could see a little pump here. Wow, Futu went from red to green today. Holy. That is amazing.
So my boomer stocks are holding the market up today. What happens when Apple, Nvidia, Netflix, and so on get this bounce in? Can you say rip?
Guys,
To
can you
do
hear me
all
now?
time high.
Yeah, bro.
So I was gonna say spot. It's at 306. Just hit my alert. Multi-month low. Bands are getting tighter. I think it's a good swing here.
Thank you, sir.
All right, now I'm fully loaded onto QCOM.
Nice. Mark, did you say Spotify?
Yep.
Got it.
Yeah, if we can get tech to bounce here, we could get a solid end-of-day rip. Like, it would be
I love
glorious.
it. Yeah, Fridays are good.
Hey, Bala, just send me the Word doc for
AMD over 88.
Hey, Gotti, the worst part about my friend that I'm talking about here, he doesn't trade. He doesn't look. He just hears, oh, Tesla. I like that. I'll buy that stock.
Yo, those are the worst people. It makes me so mad. I'm like, I could have known nothing, bought it, and just held it, you know? I got to sit here and look at charts and buy and sell and panic for nothing.
I've been telling you guys. This is the one stock I go over allocation on. no matter what. It's like it's okay with me.
See, TJ told me don't sell when we were at 400s, and I scaled some out at like 600s, and I'm like, bro, and I said at 800s, and I'm still holding, but I was like, yo, why did I sell that? I could have made a whole account, but it is what it is, learning lesson. So now whenever I get nice dip buys, other accounts just add.
Yeah, with shares is fine, but calls is a different story, right?
Yeah.
You should never sell your shares on good companies, because you'll be looking at it in a year or 2 years, and it'll be like double what you bought it at.
Yeah, because you have to remember, when we buy stuff, we look for 2 to 3 year growth, right? We don't just buy it for now. And when you have that good entry, yeah, market can go up, down, it doesn't matter. As long as you're positive on it, just stay in it.
There's some girl on Twitter the other day that Twitter recommended to me, and it was like, she's like, I'm a multimillionaire now. I just made my 2 million. But when I started looking through her feed to see what stock she was recommending, it was penny stocks, and I was just like, ugh, I hate that. Not a big fan of penny stocks.
Yo, K-Biggs, do you have a Tesla? Yo,
Just
that
don't
can't
tell
be.
TJ.
That can't be real, bro. No way. Yo, I'm gonna
Don't tell
screenshot.
TJ.
I'm gonna make a little, frame for this on my wall. I just screenshot the memories. Oh my god, guys! UT K-Biggs has finally bought Tesla. This
Put on
day,
canvas.
Really?
we've been waiting for 35 years for this to happen. Amazing. Yo, K-Biggs, bro. I can't believe you, man. It's like a graduation right now.
Oh, we gotta see if he holds it though.
Never sell it.
Could be sold already, probably now.
Could be, huh?
Party.
Damn, now I gotta look at the Tesla chart.
Now you can do it with us every day.
No, but for real though, like we need tech to bounce. Time now. It'll give us our going into end of day squeeze we want market wise.
That 1 hour candle in NQ that closed out.
Yep.
It's pretty good.
Only thing negative in my portfolio today is GoPro.
That's not bad though,
No, I'm not complaining. Might pick up more.
My man. I like that. I'm not gonna play. I'm gonna go get some more. That's like me and my brother Chloe.
TJ, I think if APPS, if EXPI can hit 100, I think APPS can hit 100 in a few weeks, or even maybe this month, end of this month, potentially. Snap. Remember I mentioned CNBC pump a few minutes ago.
Yep.
It's yep, it mooned. I think it's mooning because of that right now. Thank you, Nick Blasta, for that alert. Yeah, there's a lot of volume there. Well,
So it looks like GoPro tapped the 50 on the daily chart. This could be a good reversal area. For a swing long term.
I agree. She's got to hold above 88.60. Otherwise, this thing's coming down to the 840s, where I would expect a good solid bounce there. Below that, you're looking 8 and then 7, obviously.
I concur.
I'm game though. If you're adding here, I'll add a little bit too with you.
Yeah, I'm gonna take some right here.
My man. All right, I'm up $3 a share on Tesla. Can I sell it now and say that I've made money?
Never.
No.
Sell.
When you're 60.
okay, Biggs, watch it be 1,000 at least, at the very least, by end of the year, and you won't regret selling.
Minimum 1,000. You'll wish you bought more.
Yeah, maybe it'll dip below your entry price at some point, but you got to think about it in a year from now.
Could be 2,000 one day.
I think GoPro's going to see 855 today.
Dang it, Solo.
Now look at the book. Golden's got a big order sitting on it.
Oh, I see it. That 45 lot down there. Yep.
Mm-hmm. They'll either pull it down close, tap it, and rip it below, or they'll pull it down close, load up, and let it bounce.
McBelt, I believe it was 8. Someone correct me if I'm wrong.
Hey, who mentioned Lee Long earlier? LI.
I believe
That chart.
Sharky.
Oh, is this? No, I mean like today. Someone alerted today. I'm taking a
Oh.
Lee Long.
My apologies.
Because on the daily, it looks pretty good. I'm just looking daily for LI, also for XPEV as well, XPEV. Like for LI, it's if this holds today, then it's just making higher low versus like December. And for those that don't know, NIO is kind of like the Tesla of China. I think XPEV is like in the mid range, and then LI is like the lower range from a price point perspective, just the cars. Jay-Z, you there? I'm just looking at Lemonade still. Just seeing if I should add some more.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you earlier today. I hit 740s.
Yeah.
The Tesla broke new high of day. I just missed it looking at the chat. But yeah.
I basically have a massive wedge forming on Lemonade.
When are they reporting earnings?
Let me see real quick.
Oh, I think I found it. Well, I don't know the exact date, but they reported last on November 12th. So 12/1/2. Oh, they should be reporting soon, actually.
Yeah, March
Damn.
1st.
Guys, take a look at Tesla ripping here. K-Biggs, you made a good position.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's moving up because K-Biggs bought it today, honestly. I think someone overheard.
So a month out, that's not too bad. We could get a pre-earnings run up. Especially if support holds here.
K-Biggs, how much did you really buy? Tell us the truth. Did you add?
No.
How's it pumping like this, bro?
That's a big green
cucumber.
Cucumber, yes.
Damn. Added more. Added to cucumber.
Man, buying the snap dip yesterday after hours was a good choice.
I think I've only traded Snap like once or twice in my life. Damn, but Tesla though, look at that volume picking up there.
Damn, yep. That's the second biggest volume counter for today, I think.
Yeah. Did Elon drop some news or something? You know?
Whoa.
Yo, ironically, the day that K-Biggs gets in. What are the chances? I don't think that's a coincidence.
K-Biggs, tell me you're holding.
Facebook, you're killing me.
Tick chart's going nuts.
K-Biggs, I don't hear you.
I posted a GIF, but I had to delete it.
You still in?
Maybe.
Poor Kate.
Bro, you gotta be.
Being
Bro,
interrogated.
why are you worried about me?
We're all worried about you.
We all are, bro.
Why?
That's
The
crazy.
stock's up.
We care about
Y'all
you,
are in.
bro.
What's the worry about it? Oh, okay.
Don't pay pennies on the dollar, bro.
You probably bought those
Good,
calls.
man.
Too. You bought the calls, right?
All right.
No.
This is gonna be hilarious, but I just saw 140K of GME calls, $800 strike come in for July.
Oh
Turn
my god.
up. All in.
Jesus. What the heck? Damn, Tesla. Okay. Do a little bull flag there. Hopefully we can go up more. Oh, interesting. Nick Plasta, thanks for the news. Basically, there's a new 13G filing. BlackRock now owns 5.3% of Tesla.
Yep, as they should, because they see the value in it.
Damn.
It's about 50 million shares, worth 42 billion.
Jerome Powell strikes again.
And guess what, guys? We got it at a lower price than them.
That's right. Yeah, we got 780, dude. The ad. That was a killer ad, DJ. I followed you.
Thank you.
52 billion they bought? 52 billion worth?
42 billion worth, but 50 million shares.
Damn.
GoPro at 860.
I've already been stopped out, so Godspeed for everyone else. I will wait my next entry point.
On which one?
GoPro.
Oh shit, that means I got filled. Yep, I got filled.
Wonderful.
Just post my
I
chart
get
on
stopped out.
just post my chart on Lemonade, Greedy.
I think I'll take a look.
Yeah, let me know if you like this 140 area. So
Oh, I love me some triangles, man.
right.
Triangles are like guaranteed money.
Yeah.
Those descending wedges.
Guys, I posted the QCOM DD. It's posted under premium content. Oops,
Yeah, I
sorry.
read that.
I
It's good
posted in the wrong area. It should be under premium DD. There we go.
Guys, look at Tesla go. Yo, this is all K-Bigs, bro. I can't believe it, K-Bigs, bro. You came on board and look what happened.
All right, I think that conversation that some of us were having last night probably changed my perspective on things. So,
What do you guys
You're out,
recommend?
Oh, I missed this conversation? Damn.
Looking at Tesla
well, it was
for the most
that
part.
in addition to what TJ
Damn,
said.
Tesla.
Ooh, Tesla. Okay. All right.
Just keep swimming.
1K by end of the month, man.
I was moving my entire account, like all of them. It's crazy.
Yeah. I added a ton in September on Tesla.
Man, I wish I was you.
I think my price was like 380 or something. Can't remember what it was. 390.
So getting close to retirement?
Not yet, man. Still gotta work.
Retirement is when you get old. Never retire. We have a good hand.
That's right, my brother.
Show.
Hey, Jay-Z, for Lemonade, I may add some more here.
Ooh,
Long
advanced.
dated. Yeah, long dated. Maybe like June or let me see. Maybe June or September.
All right, sounds good, brother. Just glad that you still like the level.
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody took that DHR trade I called out, 236.50s, whatever. It's up 237.50 now.
Nice, man.
Nice work.
The one that K-Big said was too rich for his blood, but then he goes and takes Tesla. Nice move.
Edge away.
So Jay Z, my plan was I can go with the long calls on Lemonade, and then there may be some earnings risk. I don't want to see like what happened to Unity happen to Lemonade. So one thing you can also do is, a few days before earnings, just buy some short dated puts, or
Yeah, I
you
was
can.
probably gonna go shares.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting Unity to drop that much.
I think it'll recover within like a month. It's just sucks to see that happen, but it is what it is. Thankfully, like the other positions are far outpacing the loss on my Unity calls that I alerted. Those are down about 20% for me. Those calls that I alerted about 2 weeks ago.
Oh damn, that's right. You're in options, so you can stop it.
Yeah.
Keep an eye on Neo too. It's curling up.
Oh, nice. Tesla came up.
Yeah, Tesla hit the moon. I got an 839 yesterday and still holding.
To the moon.
To the moon, sir. I'll be back, guys. Make some.
For sure. Whoever alerted the 840 ads, good alert as well. I think it hit 840 yesterday, right? Or below 840.
Watch if we break 88 again on AMD. It'll be the third test of that level, so I'd expect it to break and keep going.
So I need to buy some AMD.
I mean, if we, come back up to test that 88 level.
I'll buy some AMD and some Amazon today while I'm at it, right? Just diversify it all up.
Whoa, bro, baby steps. What trying to do here?
You guys create a monster.
Oh God.
So is 850 the reversal on GoPro?
I don't know. This chart's rather hard to read. Like, obviously, we're going to bounce. Obviously, fundamentals are there. TJ's done the DD. We saw from this earnings that we basically need to wait till the next earnings to see, further guidance and improvements, which I'm pretty sure we will. I personally think we're going to come down just a tad bit more, consolidate before next earnings. I don't think we're going to continue run up. I pray we do. I gotta wait though to re-enter personally.
I mean, my 4 hour says that we bounce here.
There's a lot of orders going through on that today. I mean, if you look at the book, there's a big bracket order that keeps on getting pushed around as smaller, large orders come through in between.
Yeah, I think we probably bounce here, but if we don't, then it looks a little ugly.
I think if we don't, we can expect that 805 for next bounce.
Yeah, I mean, for me, my chart, I'm showing under the trend, under major moving averages.
Like she broke.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I'm more inclined to believe that this comes down. Maybe not today or next week, but we're going to consolidate a little bit and then, make our way back up into the next earnings. So I got to wait though. I got to wait personally.
I love that Matthew McConaughey is giving me investment advice.
All right.
You ever see your P&L spike and you're just trying to figure out what's running right now?
Every day. Or that order I forgot that went through.
Yeah, you just hear the ping. You're like, what the hell did I just get filled on?
Well, I'll take my headphones off, and go get coffee or chat with the family or whatever, and then I'll come back, see like my P&L going. I'm like, what is it? What is it? And it turns out, yeah, it was an order or two that went through. All right, so two tickers, Stitch Fix and eBay, SFIX and eBay. I'm looking at them like, I don't know. My mouth is watering on these right now.
Sorry, which one?
Stitch Fix and eBay.
Stitch Fix. Oof, that's a tough one. Even for a long-term portfolio, I was gonna scale out of it, but it tanked that day. So I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna sell it when it's gone down like 4 days in a row. For me, it's like 90, like 89s. I have an alert. If it doesn't crack that 89, it looks a little bit bad, a little bit weak.
Buy volume coming into AMD right now.
We do have a ton of time before earnings, so this could run up. Just gotta wait to see where we bounce, and we are bouncing now. I don't know. I don't feel comfortable buying here. because of the valuation. Because we alerted Stitch Fix at, what was it, around $60. 70 might be the highest I'd be willing to pay, and that's only because we have some support at 70 to 67. Here we have more resistance, so 82 is resistance on SFIX. If it doesn't get over there, it looks bad.
Okay, thanks, DJ.
Incubator.
Yo.
Dude, I want to see some buy ball come in, and if we can break up over that 88.60 mark and make our way back up to that 89.50. From there, we can basically clear away for our next confirmed uptrend.
I'm gonna
I say
do a picture
hour
of
like I'm
position
in.
on this.
You're in a position?
Yeah, I've been in a position from earlier today. I'm gonna send you a picture of it.
What you guys all doing for Super Bowl?
Trading the market. Oh, it's on Sunday. Never mind.
Trading Forex.
Nah, me and the wife are leaving for Vegas in about 4 hours.
We're gonna hit up the sports gambling areas.
I'm not going to gamble on it, but yeah, we're going to go visit one of the sports book to watch it. Probably the Bellagio.
Nice.
The casino renovations look actually pretty nice.
We've been a few times this last year, and I mean, you know, other than like say the bars, you're not walking up to a bar and grabbing a drink or anything. But I mean, the casinos are always packed out. They're back to norm.
Dang.
No, you didn't, Incubator.
Whoops.
Dude, I hope that pays for you. I'll celebrate with you. This needs over
Hope what pays?
20. Nothing. It's a full. He went full degen, but Incubator, we need over 88.20, and then we can get 88.30, 88.43, and then we can break this this downtrend.
Yeah.
It can happen, bro. We just don't need to reject here. All of tech looks like it's trying to bounce here, though. That's why I keep emphasizing on if we could bounce, then we could get a really good end-of-day rip in the market.
Yeah, QQQ is curling up too.
NQ's getting ready to break VWAP for the day.
Yep. I'm looking at Apple here.
QQQ
We're
is
trying to do the
over
same.
VWAP right now.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I already got some calls when Lemonade was around 138, but I added some June 170s for those that are asking. There's only 3 volume on that today, so I bought 2 contracts. And then I'll see how the next day, Monday, pans out and see if we should add some more there. So this is just sizing in slowly.
No, I'll probably average up 140s. Sub 140s.
Yeah, and the strategy here is I'm still gonna hedge just because what happened on Unity for earnings. So maybe they're just like some short-term puts as we get closer to earnings. Not today, but sometime next week.
Yeah, that's smart. I'm probably not gonna play the earnings, to be honest. Actually, we have a good average. I could hold a little bit.
GoPro just went to 820s. If anyone wants to add here.
Hey, no, my bad.
Sorry.
I was just say Incubator, great call on that KO reversal. Great call.
Boink.
I'm still not buying CNC though. Sorry.
Come on, you gotta degen hold that into earnings with me.
I can't do it. I can't do that.
Oh, thank God I closed out my GoPro.
I mean, there's a nice bounce level on the daily, though.
I got $7 coming up, to be honest with you. I know y'all don't like to hear that, but I'm just saying.
Gem laying down the law. I like it.
Yeah, TJ, no rush, but I PM'd you earlier. You don't need to do that today if you're busy.
I'll take a look.
At least he DMs you back.
Wow.
Dude, Tesla is ridiculous, man. Wow.
I really like the price action on AMD. It looks really bullish right now.
I bet you do.
We'll see if
DJing
it
calls you
holds.
got.
We'll see if it holds this 8770.
So Stitch Fix has bounced 4 times off the 20 EMA on the daily last couple days. Maybe it'll reverse here.
No clue. I never traded this one.
No, because I got in late. I got in around 83. So just figuring out where to set my stop or pick up more. But I like what TJ said.
Hey, Incubator, I agree with you, bro. You just got to hope that it follows with NQ here.
Yeah.
But we're on the same page. I see what you're seeing, though. Hey, everybody, do us a favor. Go to YouTube stream, hit that thumbs up. Show us some love here. Click the subscribe button if you haven't already. Really appreciate it. Thank you, Jay-Z.
No problem.
We can get our intraday GoPro bounce here.
Now look at that 1 hour NQ chart. The buy volume. These last two candles has been pretty big.
Yup.
My friends.
What up?
Wow. Yo, missed you, man.
It's hard when I work in the morning. Sometimes I can only trade the first hour, and so, which is actually better for me because that's when I make the most money. So, TJ,
What's up, buddy?
when I'm watching the low float scanner, a lot of them, like, some people will say extreme volume, but then I look at the chart and it's just like flat. Is that normal?
It's extreme volume for that ticker. So whatever that ticker was trading, it just got an extreme like increase because it has to be responsive enough that it'll pick up before all these penny stock guys load up on it.
Gotcha.
Right. So yeah, and it's made to be a scanner, right? So you have two options. You can limit it, but then you might not get the best like entry. Like if you put too much filters on it, right? Just think about it. It'll narrow it down, but then you might miss the best entries. So for me, it's like from a scanner, I want the best entries. Those are the ones that make me stay, right?
Yeah, so I'm looking basically for something that's flattening out to an auction level that's already sold off, and now it's trading flat, and then I'm waiting for that explosive move, pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because my scanner in TOS shows me the relative volume, but once I see it, it's already broken out, and I hate it.
I know what you mean.
Yeah. But this BSQR, I don't know why it's moving today. It's crazy.
Yeah, from that 839 ad on Tesla yesterday, we're up about $23 a share. Pretty good.
All in all, not bad for a Friday. At least after the last few Fridays we've had.
Oh, for sure. Especially last.
Dude, that GME bounced perfectly on the watch list level, $50, and then push.
You able to chill this weekend?
Yeah.
I will figure I'll just go a little bit earlier and work on my, the stuff I'm working on. I'll figure out when are you planning to, Sunday,
Saturday.
Saturday? Okay. Like late night or?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just wake up a little bit earlier tomorrow and I'll get to work on my stuff.
Hey,
a long time.
If I fly out, can I come hang out?
Sure.
Let's do it. You guys aren't going to quarantine me?
Yeah, we are.
Fly out, bro.
Yeah. Never, man. Shit.
Just build like a
Biden will be
little plexiglass area in your living room, and then I'll just hang out in there.
I have a vault. I'll just store you in there for 2 weeks. Don't worry, I'll bring some down. I'll bring like food and games down. Don't worry. I have like unlimited, Counter-Strike.
Well, I only want the games if they're from GameStop, so you're gonna have to bring me the hard copies. with those little U stickers in the top left.
Yeah, Bear and Andre, you guys are still down to chill, right?
Mm.
I'll come back from the cottage.
Yeah, I'm down anytime.
All right, let's do this.
We're gonna have a team link up. I love it. I love it.
Biden is about to speak on the economy. I'm going to post a link in the chat. Biden's going to speak on the economy.
Great.
He's gonna fuck it up just talking about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna load up on Leaps here on G Pro. You know?
He's gonna be like, well, everything looks really, really ugly and terrible, but there's some hope at the end of the tunnel, maybe. Who knows?
He's gonna be like, just buy bonds. Some stupid shit like that.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Buy bonds.
TJ, I finally bought the Leaps.
Watch Tesla here.
I'm not watching it.
Maybe he'll say something really boomer about like GameStop and like it'll rocket or something.
Yeah,
but he'll like, get it wrong. Like he obviously doesn't know what he's talking about. Tries to be hip anyway.
Yeah, I never thought that.
What up, Diago?
I was like, yo, watch Tesla here. I was just talking in the group, right? You're like, I'm not watching that.
So
I can't.
Because he might. But K-Bigs, I believe in you. I know you won't let us down and sell Tesla early. You're gonna hold it with us at 1200.
There it is.
How do we feel about the CBAT news?
It's a ticker that made me lose money.
Is it still priced in for the new contract they have, or do we think this thing's going to push up? Is anybody in CBAT?
Nope. Lost enough money to see. I made money and I lost a lot of money to see that. That was my own fault, though. I stuck too much.
Well, it's in
Sorry, which one?
CBAT. It's in a heavy accumulation phase right now because they just signed a deal for 10.5 million batteries for 10.5 million electric buses.
Yeah, I like CBAT. CBAT, I mean, we have a beautiful entry at 5, so never selling that one.
Taking it to the grave, man.
Yeah, it pulled off this morning, a couple bucks, and now it's in a nice accumulation phase. I think we're going to get a nice push up here next week on CBAT. K Gethrat, post the chart and circle why you think it's over 130, and we'll tell you.
Take a look at your PM.
Yeah.
Can't believe I missed it.
Got my Clove calls for a loss today. I just, not too long ago, decided to get rid of them. I'm still holding the shares. And I did pick up G Pro Leaps.
Me too. Which one did you get, Gotti?
I got all PM too. Everybody start buying them and then, mess up.
I'll message you which one I got too.
That's good on me.
I've had a few people ask, how much is the premium manager membership? And how much is training going to be?
You just have to contribute.
I don't know. I just like these questions.
It's like, bro, everything here is free. As long as
People are like, what? Free?
They think it's a trick.
What's the
it's
catch?
really sad that it's like that, but
It really
Yeah.
is.
everybody always thinks there's a catch to it. There's really not. It's just you gotta, put in your dues and help everyone else out.
Yeah, now our scanner is going to need, I think we have to do another run-up for the scanner and stuff, so if you do feel like you want to, donate, you can do it towards the scanner. We'll let you guys know when that comes out.
Two weeks? What? I want this stuff done by Monday. I'm looking incubator.
It was like 2 minutes ago.
My bad. Yeah, I mean, I see it. I mean, if it breaks up, it's gonna break up, like with some volume for sure.
I don't know that it'll happen before like 12:30, 1 o'clock though. This is still lunchtime,
You got those on the low though, right?
Oh yeah, I bottom tick that shit.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it still looks good to me, dude. To be honest with you, I hate to say that because but yeah.
TJ, I'm just double checking as someone in YouTube chat asked. You don't have the settings shared for the scanner, right? The Trade Ideas settings.
No.
That's what I figured.
Proprietary, baby.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I pointed them to the video that you have explaining the scanner stuff.
All right, thank you.
Jay-Z, you here?
Yep.
You gonna jump in, MJ, before we make this next leg up?
I couldn't chase at 14. What makes you think you're gonna buy up here?
Bro, we still got room. We got another $5 we could go.
Good morning.
I'll buy Tesla. Good morning.
Morning, guys.
Good morning, guys.
Hey, 1 more minute and it's noon, so.
Damn.
Yep, there we go.
Good afternoon, guys.
Okay, Big, let me know when MJ hits 20. I'll buy then.
Woke up right on time.
Oh man, you missed it, kid. Our good friend K-Biggs bought Tesla today.
What?
Oh yeah.
No. K-Biggs, you
Yeah.
didn't.
Right before the rip, too.
No.
Dark side.
Right before the
So
rip.
proud.
And he wanted to get in again on some other, tech stock. I was like, what?
They grew up
cry,
so
kid.
fast.
I know.
And Tesla ripped too after he bought it. I think he literally loaded the whole bag. Cause look at Tesla today.
Oh wow. Well done, K-Biggs.
Thanks, sir.
From boomer to zoomer.
Yep.
Good one. Damn.
Lemonize, are you a teacher?
Thank you, Lemonize. I saved that. Appreciate you.
Noticed these and I was like,
A little bit of volume coming in on AMD here.
Looks good over 88.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. 8820, 8830, 8843, and then sky high.
Dude, if that breaks. Oh.
All right, I just took AMD 8808.
There we go. Yeah, I'd rather the same one.
Kid, I don't know if you're interested, but G-Pro pulled back down a bit. Grab leaps on it.
Yeah, I added back on. I had synthetics, so I closed those, doubled my size.
I like this. Watching WMT here as well. See if they break overnight.
Kit, check out MGNI. I think you still have some of your position, right?
Yeah, I do. Should I be peeling off more or? Holy Jesus!
Yep, it was up huge.
You know what? I don't think I want to sell the last of my position off this because there's a lot of volume here.
Yeah, I only scaled up like 25%, but I still have like pretty big position there.
Yeah, but the volume looks like it's coming in around like the 50-ish zone. And it's 55. That's like 10% difference actually. So we are a little bit high.
Yeah, man, this thing was 24 when we alerted.
Well done. Well done.
There we go. AMD.
Yeah, more sustained volume over the past 3 candles.
Yeah, I'm not going to peel that off. I'm just going to leave that.
Taking a part right here.
Facebook and Amazon are ripping too. Look at Amazon go. John Wick alerted.
Take a partial here on AMD.
QQQ is
No,
pushing up.
Drago.
Nice volume coming in.
You
Gotta hold it, bro. Wait for at least 8860.
Oh no, I went balls deep, bro.
Yeah, big volume just came in on NQ, QQQ, and SPY.
See Apple follow with it.
Sorry, not SPY. Just NQ and QQQ.
I'm on Facebook.
I can't believe I didn't short GME there. Man, I don't know how I missed that.
I honestly thought it was going to break 100 too. We tapped 95 actually.
I added more QCOM.
What's it at now? Still trading sideways.
Yeah, 145.
It's sub 145, so easy add, I think.
Nice work, Cybel, on the ad.
Well, guys, check this SPY flow out real quick. Someone just took almost 17,000 calls on SPY.
Damn.
Probably expecting Uncle Joe to say something nice.
There's a resistance on SPY right now. It's testing at the moment, actually.
Kit, you talking about those February 12th 390s?
Yeah. I'm like trying to furiously log into my other broker because the other one has actually short SPY calls. Gotta get out, gotta get out.
Yeah, I see that it's 16.8K of them, then another 8K, same thing on the ask. And I see several. There's a 370 put that got sold on the bid, and a 350 put for May that actually got bought on the ask. I don't know what they're doing.
Tesla short under 860. No shares to short on toss.
Crap ton of Zoom flow today, man.
Yeah, Zoom is going crazy.
Yep. We got in early at the bottom.
I think Zoom's going to gap up huge on earnings beat. That's my guess.
Well, I missed the Zoom train. Rip.
Did you see Shy Guy's purchase of 2,000 Zoom shares today?
Yeah, he took Zoom and Palantir, right?
Yeah.
I just wake up late. I'm not in a rush to trade.
It means you're making money while you're sleeping, dude.
Dude, it's all about like just holding it, you know? If I'm up in the morning, power hour volatility makes you want to sell, so I just don't even trade it. Or I guess opening hour, not power hour.
I don't play the morning opens anymore. It's too risky, man.
It's hard, yeah.
Jesus. Everything's mooning.
The French, dude.
We
So unfortunately, Kit, the Unity play didn't work out, but MG and I more than made up for it.
Oh, I wasn't an MGNI though.
I thought you had some. Oh, was it Fubo?
Yeah, I had like the runner shares, yeah, but
Okay.
it's okay, no worries.
All good.
I structured Unity pretty well, so I only lost like 2K off that. No biggie.
Yeah.
Look at that zoom flow though.
Insane.
Oh, it's a nice little candle on QCOM there.
All right, AMD approaching 8830. Get a break here. We get our 8843 afterwards. Back up.
The ZM 0 DT is for 430. Shy Guy alerted. I think they're 5 cents at the low, and then they hit $1.35.
He's really good at it.
Yeah, he is. What's even crazier, the 420 calls, 5 cents at the low, and then hit $3. 60 bagger.
Someone said CNBC's on QCOM. Wow, guys. Looks like we got a great ad.
Yeah, nice job, guys. Especially TJ. I know you had a huge ad there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, TJ and CNBC moving it together. Just the two forces.
They take the alerts from me.
Exactly. They're probably in the chat too, you know? You just don't know it.
This guy buying so many shares. Why is it holding support?
So jokes.
Who the hell is holding this? There must be a big MM.
I just posted a chart for short volume on Zoom. Looks like they float around like that 25-ish area.
I also posted my chart too. I drew these channel lines actually about a month ago. They actually played.
Bro, I'm not gonna understand this.
Check out Beyond. Long over 170.
Yeah, Martini. I see it too. Yeah, I'm about to test you up here. And boom, there we go, QCOM.
Wow, nice. So happy I added.
Bro, you came in right at the perfect time too to add.
Yeah, nice ad, bro.
I just woke up, bro. That was no skill or anything.
Yo, that is so clutch. I wish I waited a little longer to add too, because I added a little bit like higher. It's all good.
Well, actually, I noticed like the market tends to stabilize and even dip down a little bit towards like noon area. I think everyone goes to lunch, dude.
I'm gonna make tea myself. Oh, guys, and check WMT here. I mentioned earlier. It looks like it's going for a high of daybreak. Let's see if WMT can test high of day.
Man, I was eyeing those 0-day calls too, but I didn't take them.
Which ones for Walmart or QCOM?
No, for QCOM.
Bro, you would have banked so hard. Oh yeah, it's Friday.
Yeah, those are already like 2 baggers.
Yeah, John Gotti, it's Friday.
Yeah, I just took that in. I was like, ODT? I'm like, oh yeah, it's Friday. But I don't even know where this week went, honestly. But we had a pretty good trading week, I think.
What's the siesta?
I mean, a lot better than last week, right? I mean, last week was good too, for me at least until the Friday. That actually ruined my calls. I was up like 40%, 30% on some of these calls and ruined them.
Dude, you're sad because of AMD.
I know, right? Now I'm here sad, like, yo, I could have closed those out and taken profit. But it's all good, you know? See, now I'm less degen. I actually got leaps today, so we're converting over here from short-dated calls to leaps. So, work in progress. Nice job, Special Doctor.
Hey, Incubator, there's that 575 test on G-Sky. Well, I guess it tagged 573.5, so yeah.
Oh yeah, I gotta look at the chart. Hold on.
Guys, watch WMT here for Hive Day break. We're retesting Hive Day right now on WMT.
I think if I were to add to G-Sky, it would have to be lower, like 550s.
Yep. I like
Oh
that.
yeah,
Dude.
we need to get Soy in on Qualcomm. Let's all post our averages and then hope that he wants to get in.
What do you mean? I'm already in Cucumber.
Oh man, this guy is a ninja.
He posted 1208 he got in. And yo, WMT got Hive Day break, guys. New high day.
So yeah, get back to my DMs too, man.
Look at that Walmart, bro. Come on, John.
Yes, sir. I learned of this on Friday, 139.
My boy.
And we have our earnings coming up in about 2 weeks. What is it like? Yeah, 2 weeks.
Spies over the intraday wedge.
Hopefully we'll see a little bit more volume coming to the market around the next 45 minutes.
You guys are killing in the chat right now.
It's been a while, but DraftKings is actually close to its all-time highs.
Yeah, I just saw the thing here with Biden tweet about he says the economy is still in a lot of trouble.
Did he say that just now?
Yeah, some what's that page channel? The tweeted it. Oh, what's his name? Walter Bloomberg. Delta One.
Talk about the bringer of doom. Biden.
I know, right? What the hell? This guy has to come try to ruin a perfect moment here. What we're trying to do with Tesla. Rob, I'm DMing you the ones right now that I got in.
Okay.
Nick got similar ones too.
What ticker was that on?
I just
Gotcha.
Yeah, just because we say it in here, people will start buying it up and ruin the trade. You know.
Gotcha. Okay. I'm gonna take a look at those.
Yeah, sounds good, boss.
He's talking about stimulus now.
Yeah, Amazon News. Nice rip. Amazon incubator program about to roll out transportation. They're not about to roll out, but they're going to help transportation companies. Yeah, my headphones are falling apart. Let me post it.
Tesla may get a bounce here.
$1,400 checks.
Damn, SPY is pretty strong.
That means they're gonna use it to load up QME calls.
QQQ is still pushing too. They're extending the unemployment insurance until the end of September.
Let's go.
Let's go. Printer on. Let's go.
What do we print?
Biden's extending the unemployment insurance to the end of September.
Sick.
And $1,400 checks, right?
Yeah, and $1,400 stimulus checks.
When bartenders and waiters make more money at home than actually working.
Nice.
I mean, we making a lot of money at home right now.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Walmart here, guys, for a break time.
Good for us guys, because when you get free money, you spend it like it's free and endless. So that's good. Our stocks are going to go up at least.
Oh,
They spend, we make.
That's so sad. Even if we get that next 1,400, that's enough. It's a rent for 1 month.
I just put into short dated calls.
Yeah, you'd be better off buying some options. See if you can't make that more.
Okay, big message.
It usually works out unless
Yep, I
there's
saw it.
like last Friday.
Solo, are you taking those?
DM is mooning Desktop Metal.
Oh yeah, the 30 break looks nice.
Yo, Walmart's looking really good today. My calls actually recovered. Like, I was down on those.
Do you get the feeling that Biden doesn't know about what he's talking about right now? He's just reading
everything.
Hey, as long as he's reading that they're turning the money printer back on, that's all I need.
Yeah.
Since he first started running.
They're supposed to read, right? So then they don't say anything stupid and cause market volatility for no reason.
Yeah, they're supposed to read.
Right, but I mean, he's talking about the
like that was
market
like a
and
burn
interest
of
rates,
Trump.
and it just doesn't sound like he understands what he's talking about.
So what market?
Yeah, right.
Market? He's like, I just came here to talk, and I had to give out a speech today this time.
What's an interest rate? Is that what pays for my $1 million homes?
Hilarious. Guys, look at this rip here on Walmart, guys. Take a look at this. Over 144s.
That's like every president, though. There's gonna be stuff they don't really know, right? It's gonna be hard for them to kind of explain.
Mick Jagger, my calls are saved. I shouldn't have sold some of them yesterday. Damn, guys, look at Walmart Gold right now. That is amazing. Look at the volume that just picked up on the last 5 minutes.
Solo Cup, I thought it was fixed. Like the stream thingy on Twitch.
It was yesterday.
Oh, you said fixed. I thought you said Vix, and I got a little excited.
Yeah,
Biden wants to give you his big package.
so it's good.
Got that.
No, have you seen the memes about his press secretary and how she just keeps saying it?
Oh no, I haven't. No.
In a press conference, she was like, "It's not that his package is too big; it's that it's too small," or something like that.
Oh, dude.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Saki.
Wow, you guys see Amazon here? This is nuts. I'm so holding partial, but I didn't expect this type of move. This is just
All right, Biden's done talking.
Did Amazon get any news or just technical?
Yeah, they had news.
You know what it was by any
Huh.
chance? No, I don't
I'll
really.
try to find it.
Okay, if you do, yeah, no biggie though. It's in my long term rates. I don't really, but yeah, I'm just curious.
Yeah, I posted it.
Thank you.
No problem.
And I'm out of SPY. I bought some calls just for the speech. Nothing crazy.
There's a little buy volume spike there on SPY. Tiny little one.
Amazon posted new highs.
We.
The mods are doing good. The politics don't stay in chat for long.
I'm gonna speculate a little and take some DPZ longs. Taking the March calls.
You said DPZ?
Yeah, Domino's Pizza.
Mm-hmm. Good pick.
Oh, I was like, no way. Is he talking about my Domino's? That's my favorite pizza.
Dude, they have good pizza, man.
Yep, especially in Toronto. Like, well, locations I go to anyway. I know every single location.
You know, you remember their turning point?
Oh, I don't. I was watching the stock much, just the pizza, you know. But I do remember when it was testing around 400. I was debating shorting it, and I should have. I would have made some money at that time, but it's okay. I missed it.
I'm not really talking so much about the stock, but I think it could be correlated. I think it's when they turn all their bread into garlic bread. They're like pizzas infinitely were better.
Oh yeah.
I started going there actually.
Damn. I know they really took off with like COVID.
That definitely helped them for sure.
Yeah, they have earnings coming up, I think on the 25th or so. I think there's going to be a little bit of a run up there as he gets on everyone's radar.
Their marketing's pretty like smart. They did what do you call it? Hamburger pizzas. They did taco pizzas.
You ever had taco pizza?
I haven't. Did you?
No, but it sounds amazing.
Yeah.
Right?
Sounds gross, dude.
You just need the taco ingredients, and it'll stay. I don't know how you say like.
When I was out at college in Nebraska, we were all like really buddy with the chef. Like we would go out drinking with him and stuff. And so he would always make us like all this bomb food just like for us. And one day he made taco pizza, and it was so messy, but it was so good. Like
Sounds pretty good.
the single slice of pizza was probably like a half a pound.
Yeah, what I meant to say is that they still seem appealing. Cause you like get takeout tacos, it's not gonna be good by the time it gets good.
You ever heard of walking tacos?
What are those?
It's like where they make a taco in a Dorito bag, and it's like
Eat it with a fork.
yeah.
That sounds messy.
Weird.
Taco Bell has those Dorito shells though.
Really
sounds like a burrito bowl just in a bag.
We'll be right back.
I'm taking some speculative calls on Kellogg's.
I was just talking about that yesterday.
It's one of my favorite cereals as a kid. I got stocks on this stuff.
There's like a pretty large spread between the core inflation metrics and the normal inflation metrics. And the core is basically the inflation metrics without food or energy, which basically tells us that the prices of those are going up. I don't think analysts account for inflation hitting that quickly, especially because the core metrics are still showing deflationary pressure. So there's a decent chance that they surprise off of some random esoteric thing.
It's interesting because I was reading that like there's inflation.
Can someone explain to me Clove? Like, why is it so hyped and people keep talking about it?
You know our boy Chamath?
That's it.
Is there like a net asset value on this ticker or anything?
BioBucks posted a ton of DD.
Is Facebook?
It's just a, same thing. Just a hype factor right now.
Wait, do we have a valuation on it or anything?
Nope, I don't have enough information on it. Plus, it's biotech, so.
Nice. QCOM moving back up here.
Come on, AMD.
I mean, I low-key want to add Clove just so I can get a better average than you guys because I'm not in it yet. And I know y'all got whipped.
I hate you. No, man. I don't know about but I added to it. So I got my average in the 12s.
Okay, I'm gonna take a starter on Clove.
Man, I know it's gonna bring it up. He's like, yo, I got the 11s. You guys suck. You guys bought it 16. I'm glad I only had like a small size of 13s. When we hit like 11s, 12s, I was like, yo, hit that ad. Boom, boom, boom. Spice is ripping here.
Come on, AMD.
Dude, it's fighting it.
It's trying.
$20 to $30.
K-Base, your Tesla's doing good then.
Oh, I'm not holding no more.
What?
You sold it?
Bro.
No, I'm just playing.
Come on,
I might
guys.
have it.
No
I might not.
K-Bigs only buys once
I
a
really
month
can't tell.
and then holds it for 6 years.
Exactly. You're gonna probably do better than all of us because my weekends will probably sell it in 6 months. So kudos to you.
I'm watching AMD right now. I want to see it get over this 8830, but it's
Wait, did you
fighting
say
here at
you-
8820.
Did you say you stopped out?
No.
You sure?
Yeah.
All right.
When you set your $1 stop loss on Tesla.
Oh my God. I solely believe that the reason all these tech stocks are moving is because K-Bigs was buying them today. Otherwise, I don't think it would happen.
Here we go, AMD. Come on. Break 8830.
I'm not gonna lie,
Shit,
though.
bro. Yeah, if we get 8830 broken, we'll get 8843 and then make our way up to that 8860 mark. Thereafter, we get 8950.
All right, guys, I'm stepping out.
All right, Diego.
All right, bud.
Yeah.
Take care, bro.
Have a good one.
You too, guys.
Later, man.
When I see moves like this, I'm like, damn, maybe I should have been a DJ and bought some short-dated calls, But no.
Yeah, scrolling up, there's a lot of hate on pineapples on pizza.
None of you guys
Honestly,
like pineapple on pizza, right? I'd hope not.
honestly, I don't hate it, but if someone has it on there, I'll eat it. As long as it has like pepperoni, bacon, and like, all the other good stuff.
Pineapple and ham is not bad.
Yeah, I don't mind it at all. It's not my favorite. I'm just saying I don't hate on it.
Yeah, like I'm not a big fan of it. Like for me, it's like if I have 3-4 meat toppings, I'm good. Call it a day.
We got 4 boys. By the time I get to eat, whatever's left is what you take.
That's a tough slice. Then you might as well, then at that point.
I just wanted to say one thing, man. It's crazy. Like today, I'm like 650 on the day. I'm like, damn, it was almost 1,000, right? But just 2 years ago, man, I used to be broke. I used to be going broke eating fast food. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Going broke over fast food.
I remember I used to do that too, like especially with Domino's. Like it's like when you're broke, that stress level is just so high. You're like, maybe this will just take off some of the stress. And looking back now, I probably eat it now.
Yeah. Dude, I would just get like 2 cheeseburgers, no pickles. I remember that shit every day, like 3 times a day. That's all I could afford. You know what I mean?
Dude,
And boom, man. I'm pissed off that I didn't get $1,000 today. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of crazy.
It is. It's perspective, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually insane. Like even like a year ago, like trading, like I remember, like I'd be like consistently just losing money. And when I did make money, it was like on a fluke. And then I'd sit there like, yo, why do I still trade? Like if I just saved that money that I just kept trading with, I would have actually had some money in the bank. Like I'm back at ground zero all over again. Like, and now I'm like, yo, I'm so happy I didn't give up, you know, because like, damn, like, you know, next 5-6 months, I'll be able to use this as a down payment, you know, so like, it's crazy, man.
Exactly.
So for anyone that's like new, you're starting off, you know, you're taking losses, you know, hang in there. You know, it's not going to happen overnight. It's going to take time, but we have a great team here. We have a lot of great mentors, a lot of great people in this chat that have helped me learn a lot. You know, even if it's not from a technical perspective, you know, just things I shouldn't be doing, things that I do, and just learning from, you know, people's good habits, you know, the things that they do that actually make them profitable, right? That helped me a lot, right? You know, a lot of great words of wisdom from Blonde, from K-Biggs, from TJ, like so many of you guys in here. I can't even like name everybody in here. Diogo, like there's just too many of you guys to name in here. McJagger, Ryan, like all you guys, you know. And that helps so much. And also your own mistakes. When at some point you get tired of losing money, you're like, yo, what am I doing? You start journaling it and you're like, oh, okay, these are the 3-4 stupid things that I keep on doing, and these keep showing up in my losses, right? So you tweak a few things here and there, you start seeing better results. You tweak a few more things, start getting a little better, right? And then one other thing I was doing is I was doing a lot of short dated calls. I cut back, stopped for a bit, came back, made some money, learned my lesson. Now I'm slowly getting into leap. So just like tweaking one day at a time, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Too, like I said, a lot of times, man, the way you look at charts today versus in like 6 months from now, it's totally different.
Yeah, because we look at it in a totally different way than most of the market. Most of the market is sleeping.
Yeah.
And Tony, I have to give a big shout out to Tony, man. Tony gave me so much great advice. Like, I don't hear him on voice too much now. I just saw his message in here. Tony has helped me a lot. I don't even know if he knows that, but he gave a lot of good words of wisdom, especially when I took this one big loss on AMD, and I had calls. It was like not the last earnings, but the one before that. And then I took time off options. So thank you, Tony. Like, there's so many people in here to thank, honestly. So appreciate all you guys.
Wait,
Appreciate you, buddy.
Posted about PLTR. He says lockups are in 3 days after earnings.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I thought
Yeah, and he
since they did
posted
a
it.
direct listing, my bad.
He posted the SEC form, so that's all.
I thought since they did a direct listing that there wasn't a lockup.
Yeah, I don't think
Who's
there is.
who's the lockup pertaining to?
I don't have PLTR. If you guys want to flip through that SEC form.
Oh, is Clove a falling knife here because the SEC is going after Shamath?
All right, now I'm stepping out. Later, guys.
Later, bro.
Take
Thanks.
care.
Diogo.
Yeah.
Have a good
Later.
Walmart's doing well though. It's still breaking new highs. This is amazing. I feel like WMT is due for a pullback. Kid, I'm dying at your comment here.
Kid didn't need a printer today. I mean, we all alerted. Actually, TJ alerted Qualcomm.
Yeah.
He just showed up at the perfect time. Woke up, hot zone, and then CNBC.
Really perfect timing, CNBC, TJ, Soya, the whole team. What else do we need?
Yeah, and had ample time to get in. Hoping we hold a view up here.
Hey guys, just need your opinion on something.
What's up?
Alright, let me post it.
The teal does stand out.
Which one is better?
I think honestly the teal is better.
The first one's a lot more clear.
Oh, not the clearness, but like the logos. I put it on the bottom. I like it on the bottom more. It's too like busy on the top.
Yeah, on the bottom. On the top, you don't really notice it.
Yeah, social media needs to be on the bottom.
Yeah, like, it doesn't look good on the top. I don't know. It's yuck at the top. Looks better with the logo at the top because the first thing people are going to see, like read from top down, right? Yeah, definitely top.
All right, the tribe has spoken.
Oh, Ripster's on Bazinga live right now?
No way.
I linked it in chat.
Thank you.
All right, I'm back. Did I miss anything?
AMD here.
You guys are playing AMD. Nice.
Okay, I was kind of pissed that I took profits on those AMD calls, but now I'm not, so we're good.
Yeah, good work. I probably.
Who knows? It still could rip at the end of the day. Who knows? But I took profits. I'm still holding my long-term shares, obviously.
Yeah, I think AMD is going to come down here. I actually want to see a tank. So, yes, Walmart's breaking new highs. I almost got weak hand, guys. Weak hands. It did pull back after that, but I'm still holding the calls, and now they're up. These are calls I was already in. I was actually down on these calls. I believe I mentioned them. I caught one yesterday, but I'm still holding the rest. And luckily, I held these because they're in profit now. But going forward, I'm going to be, not doing short-dated calls anymore and just taking the leaps, at least like a couple months out minimum. So no more DGen stuff because it's just giving back money I'm making on my option account. And thank you, TJ, K-Pigs, McJagger, for talking sense into me. Appreciate you guys.
Yep.
Appreciate you, broski, as always.
Yes, sir.
You can break under 88 on AMD. Volume's picking up on Walmart here. Damn it, man. I wish I didn't cut that Walmart call yesterday. It's all good, though. Want to reduce my risk. And I bought the Tesla dip, so.
Qualcomm, we're getting at the point of the wedge.
Anyone seen the volume bars here on Walmart picking up?
Damn, Walmart's been on a run for these last couple of days.
Yes, sir. Got that 140, 139. I'm still holding the shares, but I'm going to close out some of the calls today.
It's Walmart. It's not going to move fast. It's not a momentum stock.
Yeah, I should have taken the profits that day, last week, but it's all good. The shares, I'm fine, because you mentioned it's a slow mover. I just want to close out the call, so in case it tanks over the weekend, I don't end up in a loss.
Hey TJ, is there a way I can see if my link is inviting people? Like how many people join my link?
Yeah, I can take a look at that for you.
I'll DM you the link I just been spamming in YouTube.
Damn, Nick, you've been doing good. Thank you so much. Really appreciate the support.
Thank you. Is that just from today or?
No, those are like all your links.
I see.
Damn, good stuff, Nick.
All these tickers that they're putting up on the screen on Benzinga Live are just pumping as soon as they put it on the screen.
Do they put up Walmart?
No, they put up.
No.
They
Oh man.
God.
God, you kill me.
Tell them to put up QCOM.
Yeah, seriously.
Add a with some Tesla. And a couple of K-Big stickers. Throw some
Yeah.
power.
Skills has
There's a
been
little volume on QCOM right now. We break out of that wedge. It's pushing.
Yeah, as long as we get a little volume pump in here on QCOM, we should move up. Looks pretty good.
Yeah, looks great.
Damn, Jagger, why didn't we buy some short-dated calls on QCOM? Be up 300%. Just kidding.
should have done short dated calls on skills, man.
Damn it.
QCOM's
Yeah.
pushing.
It's just like a textbook like dip buy.
Yeah. I just missed it. I don't know what I was focused on, but I was looking at other tickers and I missed that one. And then I saw the run and I was like, all right, whatever. Peace. At least some people made money on it. That's good at least.
QCOM breaking out of that wedge.
Yep. It's also a flat top breakout there.
What are we thinking? Like 146.80s to test?
You don't see the price where it says moon.
Oh yeah. Now I see that. Yep, right there.
Okay.
Someone post that meme where it's the moon is below.
Oh, yeah. I'm the one that posted on IG, actually. Let me see if I can find it.
I know somebody in here has got it for sure.
I got you.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. Blonde, I swear I thought that was a different ticker, Blonde.
How about that dip on AGFY?
Bro, you should have told us. We would have bought it all at the same time.
I didn't know I was gonna get filled. I'm like, okay, I'll put a 1950 order, and it just got triggered. I was like, shit. Didn't think it was actually gonna hit.
If you told us first, you would have never got filled. You know, everyone would have hit the buy button at the same time.
Bye.
There we go. AMD is coming down here. Broke under 88.
Now I have peace of mind that I took profits on those calls.
Bro, me too. Cause on the day trading account, I took off the shares, and I'm gonna add them back once we get we get to where we need to get to.
I always try to hold as long as possible because I know like 90% of the time it just keeps going up. But
Yeah, sometimes you gotta take them though. I still have AMD on 2 out of the 3 accounts, so I'm okay. I want to see if I can get a nice dip buy and I'll play the bounce. Yeah, this looks weak. It looks like AMD is gonna come down here.
Damn, that AGFY is just moving just because of Benzinga. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Shout out to Ripster.
Shout out to Ripster helping us from
50 cents on that. Hopefully I can get like $1 on it.
Damn. I don't know if anyone bought that MGNI dip earlier. That thing dipped to 49. Now it's at 46. 56.
Did you guys see ZM today?
Yeah, CM did a ripperoo.
Dang. If you guys would have traded the watch list, it literally bounced right off 390 and pushed up $30.
Ooh, nice alert, buddy.
Yeah, and there's the all the social media links there, guys. That's YouTube. So if you want to get into the voice for whoever else, you can listen to it on there. Thank you, Little Tars. Appreciate you sharing that.
QCOM coming up to test that previous high again on the 1 minute. He just mentioned you on Benzinga, K Biggs, I think.
Huh?
What?
He said K Briggs. I don't what? I thought he
Who
said K
did?
Big. Oh, K Bricks.
So jokes. Yo, K-Big's like, yo, what? What the hell just happened here? That would be hilarious.
QCOM, nice volume coming in here.
Just saw a Dash $300 strike for a Gen 2022. 600K of calls came in.
I gotta find which stock did I buy again. Oh, there it is. Oh, nice. AGFY went up. Man, got that dip. I didn't even know I would have got that. I don't know anything about the company. Hopefully, it moves up.
TJ, do you have a lot of China stocks in your portfolio? Other than
Just
Baba
Baba and
and API?
Sonic. He doesn't
Everything
like
China.
risk.
Yeah, everything China. My port is just mooning, dude.
Why can't Neo?
I have some.
Bro? You guys
I
holding
got
it?
that. Yeah, I have like Neo, XPev, Baba, BQ, which is like the Chewy of China. AI, obviously, we're all in that one. Sorry, API, not AI. PDD, I'm also in that one too.
Oh, damn. I'll check it out in a bit. I'm just doing some research on AGFY. Hoping that we got a nice little dip there. You know, I love my IPO plays.
Oh yeah, I'm
And it's weed? Oh, man. We gotta put like a weed multiple. And IPO multiple.
I just noticed, but DXY finally died today. The dollar index for those that are asking. Dollar goes down, stock goes up.
Whew. Alright, I got out of those QCOM calls.
You got those DGen calls, eh?
Yeah.
Nice one, man.
Oh, Degen calls on what?
It wasn't
QCOM.
DGen. I mean, the flat top breakout was just too good to not take.
Did you just say 0DTs aren't DGen?
Well, no. Yeah, no. It's completely DGen. I'm just trying to justify my reason.
No, the setup looked nice, so you know. I mean, it had a flat top breakout. It retested below the 10 EMA and bounced. I don't know. I think it's going to run for a while from here.
Man, why can't AMD just knife? This thing's pissing me off. I want to come back to 87 so I can add some more.
Did you keep at least some runners incubator, or are you completely out?
No, I'm completely out.
Well, if they're out on the money, yeah, then a little riskier to hold, obviously, right? Given that we don't have
I unfortunately still have to abide by the PDT stuff, so.
No worries. Hey, at this rate, you'll be out of that soon, man.
Mm-hmm. Trending up.
Yep.
I think only a couple more months.
We're almost there.
Almost there, buddy. Then you get to day trade. It's a beautiful thing.
Yep. I'm really looking forward to it.
There are brokers you could use, like use stock trade. Because I remember, like, even Zach, like, when he was under PDT, that's the platform that he used.
What is it? Stock trade?
Stock trade.
Yeah, it's $1 to buy, $1 to sell. And then there's no PDT.
Yeah, that's really good. That's like IB without the tiered rate or whatever it is. I was paying $1 before, and then TJ and them got me on the 35 cents or whatever. Somewhere around there.
It's also good because it's instant settlements.
Huh.
Yeah, I used it for a little bit too. You couldn't short on it though at the time.
Man, why can't AMG just move up for me? Move up.
Yeah, the downside to use stock trade is you get filled on the ask, and if you sell, you get sold on the bid.
That kind of sucks, but.
QCOM still going up?
You can do limits though, but generally, yeah, that's why they kind of make money. And then yeah, fills are pretty hard from what I remember, especially on like low liquidity stocks.
Yeah. It's just like looking at stuff like these 0DTE QCOM calls, you know. It sucks because I have to either decide to you know, scale some out and hold, and then, you know, use another day trade, which kind of sucks.
What broker are you using options for right now?
Toss.
Why don't you set up Webull, and then you can do options on Webull as well. And then you could also set up like a Robinhood account too, so you get 9 trades.
Yeah, I could definitely do that. I try not to play options very often, so.
Yo, I accidentally put in I swiped and I took out this little thing that I had before that asked me yes or no, and I hit a market order instead, messed up my limit order, and I accidentally bought AMD.
Did it work out?
I'm in profit now, yeah, but I wasn't trying to do that. I was trying to set a limit order so I can walk away, and I fumbled and I accidentally put a position on it. Oh my god, bro.
Well, I mean, it looks like it's going up, so.
This is ridiculous. If I wanted, I could have got a much 10 times better entry.
This actually looks really good. I think we're gearing up for an end of day run here.
On which one?
AMD.
AMD, yeah. I like how it's running, but I don't know. I was hoping it'll move up more because look at the daily chart. Daily candlestick's so small. The range is just, you know, dead.
Because I accidentally took that trade and That was really stupid, man. That was stupid, and I made money on it. Oh, guys, look. WMT moving back up here. Looks like we're about to get high at daybreak.
Docky's trading at 250.
Yo, I saw that I think an hour ago. I think an hour. I don't even know. I was shocked. I was like, damn. I used to hold that thing all the time. You know.
Yeah, I was just going through my portfolio. I was like, oh, hey, cool.
Yeah. I was going to my watch list, and I was like, damn, Doc, you 250 with them, you know. Should have.
Damn, look at VRM go.
Yeah, once I got through that resistance.
It's gone. Zoom.
Told you guys.
NGMS. I kind of like that chart.
Yeah, I've been buying this one all week. I know Gotti has been adding as well.
I got rid of it at the top today. It's just too much of a slow mover for me. I used that capital put on QCOM and I banked.
Oh man, it's getting ready to go back up though. Come on.
Yeah, I agree there.
It's curling, dude. Breaking
Well,
the
that's-
downtrend. This is
So annoying, man. Like that ticker, I've been holding it for a while. I made some money on it before when it went to 33s, and I sold it and bought it back. That thing was just so annoying, and I had too much money allocated into that one because I added. And my money was just better put toward other trades, honestly.
Look at the 4 hour on the daily though. Like it's getting ready to move back up, I think.
Yeah, that daily looks beautiful to me. If it closes over this, what is this area right here? 29.50. If it closes over that, I'm in. I'm in more anyway.
Just pull back, I'll add again. I'll just hold it, but man, she wasn't all that. I had to keep on adding. It was just one of those tickers that was just messing with me, you know.
And I saw somebody, who was it? Was it SMB Capital? I don't know. They posted a tweet the other day, and it made a lot of sense. But it was they were talking about putting time stops on trades, which does help. If it's just too slow, it's not moving the way you want it to for a long time, just cut it.
Yeah, because I could have honestly used that capital and done so much with it. It was literally sitting there. It would be above my break even and go below, above the break even below. And I'm just sitting here yo, this is literally doing nothing in my portfolio. And I get it. time to play out, but this one was just it was not it, and I made money off it. I'm happy, so I'm all right. If we get a really nice dip buy again, I'll add to it.
Are
And
you still holding any of it?
I got rid of it. I put it into QCOM. What else? QCOM. I bought some cost because I've been waiting to get cost for a while now. What else? QCOM cost. I added some to another position. I don't want to mention on here because I want to probably bump it. Let me see what else. Yeah, I think I mainly just.
I mean, there's good range on NGMS, so it moves quite a bit. If you look at other platforms.
I just wish I took off because I didn't expect it to come back like this much.
Which one?
NGMS.
Watch all these buy orders start hitting now, heard on the stream.
Bro, they have no volume.
I know.
Like, volume precedes price. When it has low volume, it's risky. It can go down like crazy. Remember, trading, like, you have to be careful of everything. Like, everything matters. That's why it's, like, so hard to, like, be consistently profitable, right?
100%. I'm glad I made money on it. I just wish I took some off at the top, Last time
I always like scale in and out of them.
Yeah, I took some off at 33s. But
because we alerted this at 25. Right? Buying anything higher than that, there's so much risk to it.
We only got in at 27. And I didn't have the alerts on either, I literally just had the alerts like this, I think last week, right? When you told
if you're in at 27, then okay, that's not bad.
I mean, I did bank on it, and I scaled out at 33, and then I added back. Yeah, I made money on it, and it just ticker wasn't moving, man. Like if you've seen the price action on this for the last little bit, it's been pretty useless. I just had too much on it, so I wasn't comfortable with it. Yeah. Like I could have put that cap onto Amazon, I could have put it in Tesla. It's all good.
That's why I have a rule. Most of my money goes to the larger caps. That's it. Things with volume will always push.
I learned this lesson after CBAY, I wish I learned a little sooner, but at least I stick to that rule now.
Why? CBAT's doing good.
Yeah, but remember, like when it originally tanked, right, and it went back to 5.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then
Oh, you took a loss there?
Yeah, like before New Year's.
Damn, bro.
I made money on the ticker, and then I lost money on it after.
See, you're letting each trade dictate your emotions and everything. One trade shouldn't do anything to your portfolio. Because you have to remember this. What if you lost all that money? Just think about it. Because, I mean, if you care about any of your positions, like your Walmart position or NGMS, that means you're in with too much size. And if you have too much size, then that's saying that, hey, you're going to end up like losing money, because think about it. What happens if you lose your money?
I did, right? But that's what let me to actually grow the account, because after I took the loss on CBAT, then I started to diversify into like 13, 14 different tickers. Before that, I was going too heavy on like a couple stocks. So like taking that loss actually allowed me to grow my accounts and like learn from that mistake. Otherwise, like I wouldn't be able to grow the new accounts as fast, right? And with Walmart, the shares I don't care about. It's because I had calls, right? That's the only reason. So I'm just gonna get out of those and just stick to leaps.
Stop trading options. Honestly, it's the most riskiest thing. You're just asking to get burned, really. 90% of options expire worthless. And yeah, you can make some money, but way easier to lose money. You gotta be
That's the
careful with
metric?
that, dude. Because again, like always think about this. It's like, what if you wake up one day and you don't have any money left in your account? All this hard work is going for what? Just to make a quick buck, you risk everything you worked your so hard on. It's not worth it.
Seriously, that's the metric? 90% expire worthless?
Yeah.
Jeez.
It's actually a myth, but it's a pretty high percentage still.
No, it's still 90.
I wonder why you're selling them.
There we go. I might get that AMD dip now. Broke under 88 again. And yeah, thank you, TJ.
Yeah, I went over this actually a little bit before. I'm surprised at the numbers myself. Still, 55 to 60% of contracts closing out is still pretty large.
No, it's 90 actually now, recently.
All those GME shares.
So I guess the stories started coming out of all the people that have lost money on GME. Not even because of Robinhood, because they bought at the top or wherever, got scared. I'm wondering about that today because it went to like 118. It's back down to 60. The big story is what? Like, Reddit taking down hedge funds. That's what the news keeps reporting, but I'm really interested to see how many people out there lost a ton.
Yeah. I know a girl down here, she lost 90K on AMC.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. I feel pretty bad for her.
Yeah, I saw recently there was I don't know if it was posted in here somewhere else, but a guy, some news organization in Australia was reporting it, but some guy lost his entire life savings because Robinhood. But still, though, I mean, even before Robinhood closed, how many people were buying at 400 and got scared and sold at 300?
Yeah.
Just go on Wall Street Bets and you'll see how much everyone loses on that stock.
Oh, people writing in on it and saying you guys lost me money? I would want to see just a comparison, not including the hedge fund losses, but just retail traders. The profit versus the loss, cumulative.
It's huge because look, it doesn't matter what hedge funds make. They don't give a shit if it's 10%, you're like godly to them. As long as your drawdown is minimum. The strategies hedge funds use is to mitigate risk. Right? The most beautiful thing is if you know you have a risk-free trade, you can use size. Well, who has so much size? Hedge funds do. Right? They can literally borrow money at 300x whatever they have. Right? Just think about it. 300 times leverage. So for them, a risk-free trade that means so much money for them because they're all levered out. That's why I don't do hedge fund strategies because it's you'd need to have leverage to make money on those small moves.
Well, TJ, I'm talking about just retail traders. If you took all the profit, compared it with all the loss, I mean, you'd have to have everybody reporting it, right? But, I mean, because that was the big story that the news was always reporting, that Wall Street Bets made X amount of dollars. These people made X amount of dollars. Hedge fund lost this amount of dollars. But what about everybody else? People who heard the news, took the trade, lost. Like, that's the comparison I want to see. Because the reason I want to see it is because I stayed away from it for the most part. I think my total time, I took 2 trades on it, made about $600 or something like that. But it was, I mean, I only held for a minute, and that was it. But what about everybody else who didn't maybe not know what they were doing? They just decided to, I'm going to download Robinhood and get into GME.
Well, there's too many retail participants, right? There's people like us that'll swing trade. There's people that will trade these low floats. But again, I mean, you have to think of it this way. The most aggressive marketing is usually done on low float, penny ticker, what's it called? What's it called again? Like trading groups, right? Like, you don't see large cap trading groups having to pump in anything like that. Right? Like, as in, like, on social media. Just think about it as marketing spend. When a company needs more revenue, what do? Spend more money on marketing or on, sales, right? The most aggressive sales and marketing is done by the smallest, like, penny stock, trading groups.
When I first started trading, I was in a couple trading groups, and they were trading the penny stocks. When I got into here, it was refreshing when you guys were saying, don't trade pennies. Just don't trade them at all. It was the first time I had heard that. I thought that's what set you guys apart from the rest.
Yeah, unfortunately, people do. It sucks. I mean, there's a time and place, but it's just too risky. It's like, I don't want to go to sleep being mad or like angry that I got into a penny stock and, lost money. I mean, some people put their entire fortune into it. Ridiculous. Yeah, we were trading penny stocks too. We had like a advantage, right? The market, guys, the penny stocks market back then, it ran all day long. Like, not like here. Like, we had multi-day runners. Now, here, it's so hard to find.
China stocks.
I know, there's way too many, like, that just move up now.
Anything penny with the FDA, like news, that was going to run.
Yeah. And we had news to kind of, like, back it up, too. Now it's just like, anything. I mean, then you get stocks like this one, BSQR. Gaps all the way to $8 and now it's at $3. Like, imagine getting stuck in that. Before we had so much more volume. It was so nice. Also because we probably, me and Tan were like buying 100,000 shares at a time. Kept running.
Amazon's at this downtrend line on the 1 minute. But it's above support.
Plus now we have way too much size. Hard to trade penny stocks. Too many people. Oh yeah, I remember that gem. I was trying to hold a stock up, and then, yeah, that just taking losses for no reason.
There we go. AMD is finally coming down.
So I can't find the new stats, but this is the old stats, right? So 71% of options are used to sell positions. Like I told you, whenever I want to sell, I'll just sell a call instead. That way, if it goes to that price, good, I get out. If it doesn't, great, I made money on it while it's coming down. Right, so hedging it out. Now, you take out those, the guys that are selling options, right? Which is, guys like me that just want to sell options, make some money. Then you have 7% and the 21% left. Right? So 7% gets exercised, the rest expire worthless pretty much. So it's like 80%, I guess. And this was back in 2015. It's way worse now. I remember I read it, I just can't find it. And right now we have way more, traders, way more like option activity.
Yeah, all the data I'm seeing is from like 2018, 2015. Sorry, it's probably gotten way worse.
Oh yeah, 2015 to now, it was a huge. It was a different ball game altogether. There wasn't as much retail, anyways, back then. And like, how many of you guys have exercised an option contract at least 5 times this, last year?
I actually have.
5 times?
Yeah.
Okay, so year 1, 2, probably greedy. But if you do the polls, most of us don't, right?
Oh no, I've let a couple go. What do you call that? Worthless too.
Sorry?
I've let a couple go worthless. I think 2 or 3 of my SPY calls or puts when I first started trading just went straight down to 0.
I'll be right back. I gotta do a call.
Take care.
Be back in 20 minutes.
I'm gonna show you guys an example of why we don't trade penny stocks. But I can't tell it until it's done, so I'll just quickly show you guys.
your account size wouldn't let you trade pennies anymore. You would just rotate the floats.
Yeah, and too much risk. You know how many shares you have to buy and then to sell too? Oh god.
Yeah, your filling is your biggest worry.
Someone's hot mic.
Yo, Nick, your mic's hot, bro.
Nick, your mic.
Oh fuck! Sorry, guys.
All good.
Always happens when I like switch devices sometimes.
Oh man, I just looked at my EXPI almost at 1000%.
Way. AMD moving back.
This is why we hold leaps. Look at that. Turning $900. Dang. Oh, Mark, trust me, GoPro horrible. That's why I sold calls on it, which are now worthless.
Nice work, John Wick.
All right, Twitch stream. I just have a meeting, so I'm gonna mute the Twitch stream for a bit.
Hello, I was told there was a dip.
Yes, sir. And we're there buying.
Where's the dip? I don't see anything.
Let's see. Ron dipped a little tiny bit. It's at VWAP.
It's definitely Clove.
Yeah, Clove. What is going on?
Hey, my clove is still green, so
What did you take? Shares?
yeah, I bought it today.
Oh, nice.
I've got 7 days left on these veil calls, so don't fail me now.
Would it make sense to sell the further out call to turn it into a spread?
For what kind of position?
Yeah. Like to turn it into a debit spread? If you're holding long calls.
There are times for that, I guess. Are you talking about like a calendar where you own the back month?
Not necessarily. No, like the same day. Like if you have, like if they expire in 7 days, you're holding the long, you could sell like, I don't know, something really far out, 20, 18, something.
It generally doesn't make sense to do that. Yeah, because your profit loss on that would be basically like some curved looking short put. You might as well just take the short put, make it linear PL, and have an easier time managing the position.
Mhm.
While being theta positive too.
So this is an example of a price action setup that I look for. I'll post it.
In team chat?
Yeah, in the main floor, I'll post it.
Oh, the main one, okay.
Hang on, acting weird.
Man, I'm disappointed. I heard dip and it doesn't even look like it dipped at all.
Some stuff dip. We're on dip this morning. Okay. Whenever I look at these intraday moves, it's always in the context of the larger time frame. So like the daily, or the 4 hour, or the 1 hour, 30-minute, whatever. I'll just like kind of like go granular from the daily and then down.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Always in the context of the daily.
How are you identifying that little demand zone right there?
So that's weekly VWAP. And if I scroll out a little bit,
Hey guys, I'm gonna get going. I will catch up with you guys closer to power hour. Well,
Hey, Gotti.
Power 3:30ish.
See you, Gotti.
Have a good one, guys. Kill it.
See ya.
Andrew. Do well.
so on the 15-minute, you'll see like the price that came down and bounced off of a consolidation area from 3 and 4 days prior. Post it. So once resistance is broken, it becomes support. And it counter prints on the volume profile, you can see.
Is there any reason that you're making it a little bit wider than like, I guess what the volume profile looks like it'd be at?
Yeah, because it's just like a general area. It's not exact, so you could start scaling in. That would be like why. And to cover more of the candles. So it's not like an exact level. It's a little bit crude, but it's just like a general zone that you want to see price like not really be able to penetrate lower. And then on the daily, you could actually really clearly see the same thing, just like on the line chart actually, where resistance gets broken and then becomes support on like a pullback. You see this every now and then, and it's a pretty good setup. I usually wait for these. These are high probability for me. So like here's an example on the line chart. Okay, so back to these specific demand zones on the smaller time frame. That orange line is weekly VWAP, and the purple line is the session VWAP. So weekly VWAP is calculated from the last 7 days volume, and then the session VWAP just from intraday.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and usually you get a pretty strong reaction on those. And then at the bottom on volume by time, the horizontal time bars, you see that push right at like 10:15. That's a good sign. That gives it a little bit of momentum. That's how I interpret that. And then you could kind of like, this isn't a very strong signal, but price is going up, but RSI is just kind of flattening out. So like that could tell you that momentum is a little like waning a little bit. If it was really, really strong, RSI would just keep going like into the stratosphere. And then volume tapers off. You could clearly see around 11:30 volumes just like that. Price drifts slowly down towards VWAP, and then you want to see VWAP hold. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And because we want to long this, we don't short, just long only. Not trying to short counter. Not trying to go counter trend.
So you're basically just lining up the trends on a bunch of different time frames.
Exactly. Yeah. And on the daily, like you could see a nice spike on the volume profile where there's support. I'll show that. Price holds right at point of control. Point of control is just the tallest peak on the graph on the whole chart, and that tends to be a significant level. So you see a few things here. You see point of control, and also I call it polarity, where resistance becomes support.
You call it what?
Polarity.
I like that.
Okay, and the troughs separate the like volume areas or nodes, if you want to call it. So those are supports and resistances, and then also the peaks. But these like drop offs are where there's strong levels, like where there's a sharp decline, basically where you see the node like kind of fall off.
So if you're adding a position, would you add right on where like the volume profile has the most volume to take the strongest
Yeah.
level?
Yeah, exactly. I would have like limit buys at 70, which I'm a little late on this. I entered around 73. Yeah, but since we're with shares, shares is much more forgiving because you could just start small and then scale in more and just kind of like accumulate in the area where you think it's going to hold. And you don't necessarily need to just like bottom ticket every single time. You just kind of like start buying a little bit at a time. With options, you can't really scale. It's a little bit dangerous, You really have to bottom and top tick with options, unless you're selling, in which case time's on your side. So if I'm looking to sell a put, I'll do it like I'll use the technicals as a timing. So if price approaches support where I want to enter, then I may sell, some out of the money put, depending on the premium. But just scaling shares is easier to manage. Tesla's fun. Tesla's a great day trading instrument.
Does it follow technicals really well?
It does, and you could really see volume come in and out. Joel, no, I heard that term in I think the first time I heard that was in Steve Neeson's candlestick book.
I thought you don't use charts, Kit.
I don't, bro, but I need to learn how to.
So what do technicals matter?
Well, everything matters. You have to consider everything.
Oh, no, I'm a TA guy. I'm just joking with him.
Hold.
There could be a better way to do it.
My portfolio for end of day.
Nothing's bulletproof. I mean, this is just like a guideline. Sometimes you get nice, real clear patterns on the line file, like Netflix. Oh, nice. QFIN. Mark called QFIN around like 12 and 13, and it dipped down to like 10, but now it's at 20. I paper-handed that. So sometimes you get really, really clean patterns on this. This stuff works, especially on Tesla. Like, I'll show you. Reading the horizontal volume bars is that's a little bit more difficult. There's a lot of room for like subjectivity there. Okay, so the first thing that stands out to me is this triple bottom. Like, price establishes a support around 840, and you can kind of see accumulation on the volume profile. So that to me looks like accumulation. Then you get The first pullback tests and fails weekly VWAP. Comes back down to support. And then that break over weekly VWAP, you see that's like high volume candle. That's some momentum. So something like that, it tells you where price is going to be in the next, near future, very short period of time. So you can kind of take advantage of that. That's your momentum right there. Break over VWAP with really high volume. Maybe you can lever up if you want a little bit for a short period of time at least anyway. So that's an example of VWAP polarity. I just use this VPVR, Alan. I haven't charted on TOS in a while. It's so laggy. It's kind of lazy. I've kind of tailored my TA to like this specific charting platform. Oh, inbound. I'm posting screen caps. For posterity. Oh, here's a really great example of accumulation.
Hey guys, you anybody can see or confirm that bearish flag on NQ 1 minute?
Yeah, seen something fairly similar on ES as well. I'm waiting to see if it ticks down and they buy it back up, or
I took a short on 612.5, 612, 13,612. I actually covered some at 601.5. It just didn't fill my entire order, so I still have one contract short. I moved the cover down with this flag.
see if she breaks down here.
Yeah, if it goes below 600, I think it's gonna continue.
I was hoping to see some end of day volume though. Not to the downside, of course.
Tough trade.
Yeah,
Tough
good
trade.
luck on that one, bro.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a setup really.
Well, I went short with contracts. I covered 4 already. So I covered 4 already at 601, basically about 11 points each. So I have this one contract I'm hoping it will run.
You long?
No, I'm short NQ.
Yeah, like this is a tough setup because it could break either way. Because if you look top to bottom from 115 to 2 p.m., it's right at the center of range. So
I agree.
Very tough. Could go either way. Not really too confident either way.
Yeah, I see what you mean there, but I will see. I'm already in the green, even if it covers in the red. That one contract will be all right.
That's like the only fib I look for is the 50% retrace.
Yeah,
because it's so
exactly.
obvious you can see it.
It's like almost guaranteed. Yeah. And
Because
sometimes
you can like eyeball it.
yeah, like 1 or 2 points, plus or minus. It's always gets there.
The purple line is session view up.
Oh, but if you look at that beginning of that uptrend from 13,516 or 517 to 13,637, we haven't hit the 50% yet, have we?
The intraday Nasdaq.
Yeah. So at I don't know what time zone you're on, but I guess 4 hours ago it was at the bottom, which is like 13,516. Basically that leg that went from 13,500 to 13,640 ish. I'm looking for the 50% retrace for that leg.
Yeah, I'm seeing right here either they buy this candle back up on the 1 minute, or we'll come down another maybe 10 points on NQ.
Is anybody still in Tesla?
Volume here.
Yeah, actually the midpoint will be 13,578, which has already happened. So I might just cover this here.
Yeah, it's like Blonde said, like it could literally go either way here, going into close. So
Sorry guys, did I answer everybody's questions? I got a bunch of mentions.
Someone was asking about Tesla. And I interrupted them. Sorry.
Earl, I wait for confirmation that support is like holding. That way I'm not just taking a setup that that I don't have really like a good sign that it's gonna go where I want it to go. I like to buy in a consolidation area. That way I have like the best entry possible for a reversal. Or could be bullish consolidation before a breakout. Bonus points for consolidation just above VWAP. Like Netflix did that this morning, consolidated above VWAP. Kind of like creating my playbook with you guys right now. So I will go back, check my chart, check my post history, and then just pull these screen grabs, throw them into my playbook, write a synopsis. Netflix comes back, consolidates with VWAP, breaks over session VWAP. It's like 3 points, $3 a share. You could use like the opening price as like an area of resistance to start scaling up.
Is this the NQ breakdown?
NQ, let's see. Could be. I hate shorting, trying to short QQQ because it's so noisy. Unless it's like, and then sometimes you'll get like a downtrend, but then it'll V reverse on you. So that's really tough.
I mean, this day is shaping up like a sell-off power hour.
Yep.
K-Bigs, yeah, like you, how are you with like shorting these moves down? I find it to be so difficult.
I find it to be easier than longing them up because they come down quicker than they go up.
Yeah, and you'll just stop out if it's not like going in your favor right away.
Absolutely. Like when I'm trading ES, yeah. Like earlier, I shorted there at the 87 mark. It's like 87.25.
Mhm.
And I covered down here like 81.5, I believe. But I think this needs to bounce here on ES. Like it really needs to bounce here. Yeah, 15-minute chart says this is the pivot. 30 says the same, but more inclined to roll. An hour chart says we rejected there, and this may come down to 70. 2 hour, we basically engulfed that whole candle. 4 hour, we definitely engulfed the whole candle.
You looking at NQ or?
I'm looking at ES. NQ, I mean, it looks the same as well.
Well, NQ, we have that 13600. This is like the fourth day we try at it.
Right. So NQ needs to bounce here, to be honest with you.
Bounce up, you mean?
Right. Yeah. Otherwise, it'll break down to 579 and then 559, 560. But end of day, anything can happen.
End of week.
That it is. That it is.
Well, I'm still short one contract.
Yeah, on my ES chart, like we were going over it last night, that 3889 was actually my top 38892, but we got 1 point shy basically, and that's where we rejected at. So that's an upwards resistance line that goes back, oh God, I don't know, several weeks to months. So I don't know.
Right. Today is not an all-time high for ES?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
It is, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
But the French are coming.
Yep, as I've heard that. Yes, sir.
Who's coming? I'm sorry.
The French.
The French. What is that? I'm missing out on this whole thing.
It's some joke Kit says. I don't know.
The European futures traders. Apparently, their like modeling procedures are pretty predictable, so you can tell how they're gonna like move the market. I guess that's what that means.
Yeah, the first 5 minutes is like down and then it pops up.
Omelette du fromage.
Let's break out on volume right here. This is perfect. Was there news on CLOV? This is just weak. There's like no one's in sight.
What happened to GoPro today? It got destroyed.
Earnings.
Oh, I thought we're past that. It was today?
Yesterday.
Yeah, so what's this delay? It was aftermarket now.
Yeah, it doesn't just like, you know, just
I thought
stop
it was
after after the earnings.
I thought it was yesterday, like pre-market, and because it kind of rallied yesterday, I think.
Yeah, earnings is over. Next day, let's start going back up again. I wish that would happen.
Oh yeah, no, it didn't really. I'm just out of sync with G Pro.
The video is just range bound, 520 to 540. Apple trendline support.
I think they may hold it right here. Okay, Biggs.
Do what?
They're going to hold it right here, I believe.
I hope so. I want to see a bounce going into close.
Hey, KBX, did you see what happens to Zoom after I sold it?
Yeah, yeah.
God damn it. I'm so pissed about that.
AMD consolidating above weekly view up.
I don't know. Solo. This go either way here. They got to bounce it though.
I agree.
2-hour candle got engulfed already completely. 1 hour looks doesn't look so good, but this is a pivot.
Yeah, look at the 30-minute candle on ES. The previous one had decent volume. This next one's getting ready to finish out. Had very shallow volume buy or sell.
Right.
I just went short on NQ again at 596. This
Again?
doesn't, yeah. Power hour is coming, so we'll see how the first 5-10 minutes go.
I ain't trading ES during power hour. Made that mistake too many times.
I have a 20-point stop on one contract.
Yeah, this needs over 3880.
$49.48 area is a level of interest for Fubo.
H pattern on SPY.
Here we go.
Got a lot of static, Rob.
I kind of like Pep Boys for a swing. PEP. Their earnings is in a week.
Long?
I thought PEP was Pepsi.
Or sorry, PepsiCo. My bad.
Yeah, PEP is PepsiCo.
I was like, Pep Boys is publicly traded?
Yeah, I don't know. I Freudian slip.
Sorry, bro.
No, thanks for checking me on that one. But yeah, I like it there.
I like Jiffy Lube for long.
So low, she break below that trend line on your chart?
Yep, it's getting ready to, I think.
So for everybody coming into the mentorship program, we're working on like a step-by-step process for members to follow. And they can kind of work at their own pace to advance to the next tier. Step one is making your journal and playbook, evaluating your goals, evaluating your mindset.
Is that H on the indexes, basically.
Right. I mean, but they could come in and buy this right back up. From a technical standpoint, it broke. But we know how end days are. There could be a false breakdown.
Are you trying to tell me to cover here or what?
No, man. I mean, I would set your stop.
I'm actually gonna lower my stop now because I
Yeah.
had it at 13,640 or 13,620. I'll lower it to 13,602 or something.
No, I stopped that on my MES. I was just playing around with.
This was a nice setup on TickAd.
Well, my toss just locked up.
Well, NQ bounced off the previous low, 13,578. Let's see if it breaks below that.
See if they bounce it here on ES.
Yeah, there's a bit of a fight right in here.
Guys, I'm getting that AMD dip that I wanted. Amazing.
Oh, got it. You're back. Yo, I was charting AMD earlier. It's consolidating quite nicely at VWAP, and it's got like a pretty good channel. You can see clearly what the bottoms are.
I missed it. I left the house. I'm not back home yet, but I brought my laptop with me.
'87 support, 8750 is VWAP.
I covered. Bears need to reject it here.
I'm lowering my stop to 92, 592 on NQ. Which is right above the previous 5-minute bar high. Here we go. That was a psych.
Oh, VRM woke up.
Everything being kind of faded. Just wanted to see if you guys look for any dip buys.
AMD, greedy. AMD's channeling nicely, and it's actually dipping right now, approaching VWAP.
I'm always afraid to buy like 2-week out calls with AMD because, like, you know, when it doesn't move, it doesn't.
Yeah, those are tough to play. I would.
Yeah. Just maybe shares instead, or at least like long dated calls.
Yeah. Yeah, because at least you can double down, especially if like something happens pre-market.
Hey, Grady, are you on? This is BioBox.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, Grady. So, I just got an interview for, or like with a tech private equity firm, and I heard that you work in tech M&A. Was just wondering if I could PM you about that.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
All right, thanks so much.
When's your interview?
We haven't scheduled it yet. I just got the request now. So yeah, I think I just wanted to ask you like industry questions and sort of what I can expect. Like I'm more versed in biotech, but like I can't really pass up on this opportunity.
Okay, yeah, for sure.
Thanks so much.
Our team is awesome, you know?
Oh yeah.
Dude, I swear, like some meme master is playing the markets, man. Zoom, Zoom hit a high of 420. Gosh.
Wow. Yeah, I can see that. Whew. You know who was buying this?
Retail?
ARK Invest, I think around 400, 380s.
Oh, I see. I thought you meant as like a joke question. Okay.
Oh, no. Yeah, you know, everybody's like really keen on what Kathy's buying.
Rolled up on Zoom like heavy like a month ago, right? Or a few weeks back?
Yeah, yep. Yeah, they initiated, I think. Or, yeah, it had been a while since they added anyway. Also with DKNG, they added and it shot right up after, like right as soon as the release came out.
Yeah. It's always worth following Kathy on stocks that have just like died.
Yo, Blonde, it looks like I bottom ticked that. I don't want to jinx it, but
We're on AMD.
yeah, I didn't bottom ticket, but I think close enough. I didn't want to alert on here, but I got in at 87, 85. I market ordered, so I probably could have got a little bit lower. I'm working
That's
on
fine, I
it.
think. Sorry.
Thank God I covered.
There's some monster candles.
On NQ?
Spy.
No, I
Thank
don't play.
you.
I was
Thank
short
you,
native.
Spy.
Sure,
Yeah,
NQ
bro,
moved
don't
up
fight
as
the
well.
trend.
No, I played that trend perfectly, bro. I covered right there at the bottom.
Better move up that stop loss.
What's stop losses? We don't do those here. Just kidding, guys. I'm glad it took profits at 88, so because I wanted to get an entry again, and it's not a bad entry for my long term. I'll have room to add, so we're okay.
Araby soft. Are you still short?
Yeah, but I'm still in the green. I've been flaky with my stop, unfortunately, but it's all in the green still.
And you guys see Snap? That is a rip.
Oh, nice.
Closed out my calls, but still holding my Snap long. Up 31%. Oh man, I went from bag holding it to actually making money on it. This is beautiful.
And these look like Christmas lights. What the hell? The 5-minute candles look so perfect.
It's finally moving up. feel like I have too much size on pins, but that could be only because, you know, my entry is 8110, so ooh, snap's coming.
Sorry, good call covering KVIX on that bottom. I would
Yeah,
have shorted again if I covered that.
yeah, I'm still not convinced though. We need to get it back over that 80 mark, and it's just rejecting off of it. Let's see what we can do here.
It went above that resistance trend on the 1 minute, but it's playing around there still. I posted that trend resistance I was talking about.
Yeah, I see that. Thank you, sir.
Last hour of the week, I'm reminding anybody if they want to sell their covered calls now.
Come on, yes, push, push, push.
Pins long over 78.
Brady, I just sent you a message. I do know that you're on vacation, so no worries if you're tied up this week.
Yeah, no problem. I'll get to him in a sec. I do got to sleep soon, but I'm 10 hours ahead. But I will get back to you tomorrow. Is that cool? Is that cool?
Yeah, no, whenever you're free. Thanks so much.
What country are you at?
He's on vacation.
Yeah, which country? I didn't hear.
Ukraine.
Ukraine?
I'm from the U.S., but I am currently in Ukraine right now.
Oh, I'm in Sochi, Russia now.
Oh, no way.
What are you doing in Russia?
Ski together.
My wife is Russian and her family lives here, so we usually go like a month every year.
Oh, nice.
I'll say if you're single, definitely go to Russian or Ukraine, man.
Oh yeah, it's a test.
It's a test.
No wonder you like to go every year.
Yeah, I'll try to find excuses to come by myself.
TJ, we got to do a trip to Russia.
All right, let's go.
Call
They're gonna
Andre.
open. They're closed for tourism, but they're opening in March, I think.
All right, March boys trip it is. Call Baron and Andre. Let's go.
This might end up being a Head and Shoulders, like an inverse Head and Shoulders on the 1 minute NQ. And maybe not. Hallelujah, hallelujah. Sorry, K-Vigs.
You're good, bro.
I'm just trying to save this red day.
Yeah, Bull's got to hold this.
So what do you think? Where should I cover? I have a 13,565 now, which is about 5 points away.
I can't see the NQ chart. I'm looking at ES right now. Hold on, I got a short end. Hang on.
All right, I think I'll leave it there. You went short? Don't bounce on me
Yeah, I
now.
went short at
Come
7.7.
on.
Yeah, everything's selling off right now, but to be expected for Friday. Other than AMD, you guys buying any dips on anything?
GoPro, man. Add up.
I don't know if they're gonna let this go.
It just bounced 3 points up above my cover.
Friday Power Hour is nothing but a chop fest. That's why I don't like trading it. Especially a day like today where it was nothing but a chop fest.
Hey, TJ, I just saw your PM. I just sent you it.
Oh, thank you.
What's tick at right now? Anybody know?
$45.
Did it go green yet? It went green.
Red. Barely red.
How do you guys use that?
Use what?
Tick and add.
Tick.
I think we did a lesson on it.
Like a while back or recently?
Yeah. It's in the TJ's lesson one or premium lessons.
Okay, I'll look it up. Thank you.
All right, now tick's 280.
Hey, TJ, were you? Is it okay if I post that in the trading chat as well? The screenshot I sent you.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay, I just didn't know if you wanted to release the TikTok thing first.
Oh no, it's fine.
They're good. Sneaky, sneaky.
Who is?
Not short.
Well, I got stopped out, but it wouldn't but like half a tick. I had to hard cover.
Oh damn, TR went all the way up to. Oh, it was like 28 in pre-market. It's not bad.
The heck? API 125 calls came in. What the heck? That is really high.
Is that a hedge?
I don't know. Yeah, I got no clue, man. It could be someone writing calls, or could be someone who's super bullish.
What's the price at?
I haven't checked, like 90? Let me check.
95.
Oh, 95. Yeah, that's like 30% out of the money ish. Jesus.
Has to be a right. Doesn't make sense.
It's so hard to tell what the China calls at the China companies, though, man. Yeah, I don't know.
I'd rate right calls on it at this price.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I mean, what's the worst that can happen for him? It's like, look at the IV. Oh my god.
What's the IV?
Right now, 120. Let's see. On the 125s. Let me check 125s.
Damn, that's pretty high.
They expire on the 19th. Oh, wow. So 14 days out and 125s. IV. $162. 162%.
Damn, that is really high.
How did the guy get filled at 440s? Damn, that's a good entry. I mean, the spread's $1.20 on those.
Right.
I'd take it too for that. Yo, hopefully there's more interest in this and I can sell calls on it too. I don't mind selling some at 125. That's okay.
RTY new high. Yeah, I mean it's run up like crazy, right? The past few days. API.
Exactly. Man, I like our QCOM entry.
What you averaged? What 149?
No, 145.
Oh, so you added, you sneak.
No, because the other time I got out of it, I'd almost break even. I made a little bit of money, and then just rebought it when it finally tanked.
Oh, that was this morning.
Yeah, this morning I tried it. Oh, that no, the one that I got out of that was like yesterday, I think.
Oh.
This one just like today's entry. You know my rule. When I swing trade, I try and make as much as I can intraday.
Yeah, go heavy, cover some.
Yep. I went like, 2 times what I allocated just to make as much as I can. Ideally, 140s is nice, but, that's a lot of risk, so you gotta be careful.
All right, I'm tired of nursing this one contract I covered here, 13,575.
Which one?
Some covered. I was short NQ from 13,612. I was hoping it will get to 13,565, but it's just taking too long. I covered at 75.
Ooh.
Usually I do my covered calls sales in the last half hour, and it's only 20 minutes left. I need to get that looked at.
MGNI with a little last minute push here. Surprisingly, it's held pretty well today, MGNI. I thought it'd sell off a little more, but
Yeah, same.
I was thinking about taking more partials, but I was like, hey, it's actually holding okay. Dude, that analyst, man, the Needham analyst, she's the one that called Roku at $30 when it had a ton of short interest. And she's also bullish on Fubo and MGNI. She's a pretty good analyst. Her hit rate's really high.
What's her name?
Let me pull it up. Laura Martin. Basically, MGNI. Yeah, MGNI on December 23rd was on the firm's conviction list, which is like high conviction stocks, I think.
Damn it, it deleted it. What's her last name again?
Martin.
Martin? Okay, thank you.
Yep. Wow. A lot of stuff she's called actually has performed pretty well. I gotta follow her more.
Hey guys, watch this clove pusher. Might break out.
You guys think there's a chance for American Airlines to make a crazy run like last week? Next week?
They gotta add the money. My bad.
I was just saying I'm long on it. I'm just gonna hold it if it comes down a couple.
Yeah, I'm selling covered calls and I'm wondering where. I don't want to lose it.
They have an at the money offering going on right now, I think.
This is an important part here for Clove.
Oh, it's because Shamath tweeted. I think that's why Clove's pushing. He tweeted like 2 minutes ago, I think.
Yeah, he did. We'll take it though.
Yep, for sure.
I mean, the thing with Clove is that like they brought up this DOJ investigation and a bunch of those things. I mean, every single health insurer gets that. Every few months, like the CVS's, Aetna's, it's the Centene's of the world. They get those every month. It's just not publicized because it's not that big of a deal. So when Clove got that, I mean, it's not that abnormal. This push is crazy.
This push is unreal.
Chamath the savior, dude. The whole dollar.
I'm glad that some of you guys got that.
Thank you.
Dip.
That's what we say earlier. You guys said it melted, but just don't look at it. Go to the tickers, go up.
It's retraced. Yeah, it's retraced like 80% of the dip already.
Wait.
Ooh, above 1255. I mean, the next level is probably 13. I'm seeing.
Telling me I cut the calls for no reason around 12?
Gotti.
No, Gotti.
Gotti, why?
Gotti, no.
I have the shares though. I bought a ton of shares at 12, so it's okay. That sucks.
I mean, Clove is an interesting ticker.
Because I don't want to take a bigger hit on the calls, so that's why I cut them. And no more Degen stuff, only leaps.
I had a massive position in Clove this morning, and I closed a bunch of it out. And I still had a sell order sitting on the books that I didn't see. It just wiped out my Clove position on the bounce.
No, bro. See, I didn't really with the shares. Like, I loaded up on the
entry if you want to re-enter.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, but
Greedy, I posted in the UT Fund channel.
See, guys, I told you, believe in Chamath. K-Biggs, you see what I mean?
Did you eat that?
He got my email late, I emailed him this morning. I guess he saw a little bit late, so it's okay. It's all right.
Lord Chamath is here.
I got you guys. Here you go. Yo, that must mean my shares are printing right now. That's ridiculous. Guys, thanks to Chamath, my account just hit new highs.
Good job.
I'm literally like $100 away from hitting 100% on my main portfolio.
Bro, congrats.
Thank you, guys.
That's
awesome. Congrats, man.
It was honestly because of that CBAT loss, because like that helped me like get my shit together and like diversify my portfolio and like completely change the way I did things. I was able to grow a new portfolio, a second one, and bring that one to about almost 27%, probably higher now. So if I didn't take that loss and learn from it, guys, like I would be doing the same thing I was doing like a month ago.
Yeah, it's crazy to see how, I'm sure all of you have gone through the same thing. Like I look back 2 months ago and just see how I traded then and how I trade now. It's ridiculous. And it's like just ever evolving.
That's what we're here for. Thank you, team. You guys are awesome, man. Appreciate you guys.
Yeah, amen to that.
For me, it's crazy to see. I mean, until recently, I was more of a long-term sort of trader, more of a buy and hold guy. But now, since I've been getting into the short-term trades, the shorter swings, it's so interesting for me to see how. I mean, for you guys, definitely less so, but just the general public, how when the stock is tanking, they find all these reasons why it's really bad. and then when it goes up, everyone's like, where's a good entry? Like, should I get in now?
All right, guys, I gotta go sleep. I'm 10 hours ahead, but hopefully you guys had a nice week, and I'll be on tomorrow.
Thank you.
Alright.
Have a good one.
I go on.
Take care. Oh man, that's dedication. The time zone difference.
Yo, that's so sad. I sold the calls though, man. That's so sad.
Wait for AMD to make a move too, hopefully sometime next week.
Are you guys seeing Delta One's post here?
Six minutes on close, guys.
13s.
There we go, guys. Who alerted the ad on Clove at the bottom today?
You did.
If we break 1310, it's high of the day from yesterday.
Averages.
Yeah, now I'm up, so I am happy. Took some off just to mitigate risk.
That one whole push saved the P&L.
Damn, today was a beautiful day.
Two minutes to close.
Want to end today rip on SPY.
Closing the week strong. Man, what a beautiful day.
Seriously.
Wait, am I up on my Amazon contracts? Nope, still down. Still bag holding that one. Man, I had the best ad on that thing on Clove.
$30 seconds.
Papa Chamath to the rescue.
Guys, this is why we use ATR when we're, when a stock tanks on us, not a big deal. You can add on to it. Just gotta know when. Clove, oh man, moneymaker now.
Clove is my best friend. I think I'm gonna get a poster for my wall.
For some reason, I really believe you will.
Yeah. Yo, that entry at 12 today was like amazing. Like if I had added before, I would have got crushed. Honestly.
I alerted this 1150s to add. I don't think you were on at that time.
I wasn't on.
Hey, the same thing happened to RGS. I think a day or two ago. It just tanked at the beginning of the day and like spiked at the end of the day. Does anybody know about that stock, Regis? Somehow I think K Biggs knows about it.
What is it?
RGS, Regis.
No clue, bro.
Have a great weekend, guys. Thanks for another great week of learning, and it's definitely a really fun week.
All right, later, bro.
Have a good
one.
one. Take care.
Take care, guys. And TikTok team, we have a meeting. So I'm going to send you guys the details for that meeting shortly.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out too. Hope you guys have a great weekend.
Yep. Take care, guys. Later.
Have a good
Brother,
weekend.
take care, guys. I'll reply back to all the PMs once I get home, guys. Appreciate you guys.
At least I didn't end up short on that clove position. That would have been awful.
Oh yeah, no.
I bet they went long.
Ugh.
I wonder how many times Chamath added before he tweeted that.
I sent Chamath the email.
Good job.
Save
Dude,
me.
I
Save
was
me.
tweeting him all day today. I was like, yo.
Yo, when it tanked, I sent him an email. I sent him a Twitter PM. I sent him one from UT too. And he got it a little bit late. I think he was buying, so he didn't reply to me yet.
Feel better. Dude, I was gonna have a shitty weekend over that shit, but good thing that happened.
Why? Don't let guys, do not do this to yourself. Don't let one trade ruin your mood ever. Right? I mean, you guys work so hard. It'll be a shame to see you blow up your accounts for no reason because you just want to be greedy. Trust me, like, that's not how it's done. There's plays you can be greedy on. This isn't one of those. These are companies you don't know. Invest in companies that actually have a proven track record.
Right.
Yeah.
I have no problem holding something like Tesla. I know in the next 5 years, at least I'll make money on it. Hold something like that. This, it's like too risky, way too risky. That's why we only put a small percentage into it. I don't think I added it to the long-term portfolio picks either. Maybe I did. Yeah, I didn't. Thank you,
If you
past
have the
TJ.
portfolio, you would know.
She is from the future. I knew it. Legit, someone said you're from the future in the chat yesterday.
Wait, so what did Chamath say in his tweet? Other than read Clover's response that they already responded with, and feel free to contact me if any questions are had.
Much called Heisenberg like shiesty for not reaching out before they released the report.
That he didn't provide any like counter evidence to disprove any of the already
Oh no,
provided evidence. Right?
he just showed the response that Clover wrote up.
Yeah, all you gotta do up there is say I'm jamming.
It makes no sense.
But like everybody that's long on it is probably following his account, to be honest.
Right, of course. I love how that works.
Sure.
All you gotta do is respond and say, nuh-uh, nuh-uh, uh-uh. And that's it. Are you long blonde? Good stuff, bro. Glad you're banking.